Heyo! We got mail. I have to take an intermission, sorry. I made some coffee, some Bulletproof coffee. Hey, look at that. Woo! Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh. What is this? I should just buy a table for the Wicked West Expo, but it's quite an investment. Sit in a hotel and stuff. It's crazy. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. I go down. So like there's so many women on my damn Facebook Messenger. I could just message them all day long. It's just I've got nothing to talk about with some of them. I'm gonna send them. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Audio file. Are you an audiophile? Yes, you are. We are all audiophiles, baby. A Pee Wee Herman song, bro. There's DJ who plays that remix at a club, and I'm like, that's old, man. I mean, you really must like that song. But you know, everything's everything. Like everything, dude. We're conscious, man. We got ideas running around, and we all grab them. We just like that's how imitation happens. You don't need to sue anybody. I mean, it's just that's how it works. Consciousness, baby. The cloud, baby. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Got 10 spots left at Wicked West Expo. Get it. I'd love to. I don't think I'm going to. Maybe next year. Trying to learn how to cook on YouTube. It's fun. There's a lot I don't know about cooking. So vidIQ doesn't when you're like when you're doing the live thing, which is weird. I thought it would work. I'm gonna just send a memo like, "Hey vidIQ, I really like your system, but what do you do for live? Like, maybe live just isn't important." I got 3 clicks from my vidIQ URL. Isn't that interesting? The affiliate. How the heck did that happen? Was it me doing that? There it is. Go click that. vidIQ. It's free. You get to figure out like what the hashtags are for your videos on YouTube. It's badass. So I had a huge problem with my Streamlabs today, and I wanted to go on Twitch, but I'm just gonna go on Twitch later because I play this video game I like. I'm gonna have to start using cast iron skillet, man. I'm gonna have to get a book on how to learn how to cook on that. But I've been pretty happy lately. I don't know why. I think I just gotten over so many of my fears and anxiety things that I'm just so happy. It's quite an accomplishment to get over stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I was talking to some people last night, to a friend last night, and I said to myself, you know, I just block it all out. I like to live in the moment and block it all out. You know, that's not for everybody, but I think it's for most people. But if you tried it, you'd probably like it. But I just think America is like set up to fail on the violence front. You know, what do we need war for? We don't need war. But yeah, if you block out, you know, like your PTSD, because everybody has some sort of PTSD, it's not just from war. There's this neighbor who walks up and down the hall, like with this phone on, and it freaks me out. It's just like he's just got his phone on all the time, and I always hear it, so I know he's out there. He's probably listening to me through my door, like talking to people on the stupid video. I mean, I'm not talking to anybody. There's nobody watching this. So take that. Do you want Bulletproof Brain Octane C8 MCT oil? I think it does good for your brain. Only $4? Whoa, 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 whoa. $4 and you put in your coffee. I think I want that. 20% off. Subscribe and save. Every 4 weeks you can get it. This subscribe and save stuff is insane, bro. This is such a huge business move for everybody, not just Amazon. You want a 3 ounce, you want packets, you want 3 ounces, probably really small. That's why it's $4. Yeah, I want that. I'll subscribe. I don't care. Free shipping on orders over $49. If you're wondering what I'm looking at the Bulletproof. Just click the Bulletproof link in there, GoshDarnBlog.com/BP. Because I get that stuff every day, and I've been trying it. It's nice. Subscribe added. It's such a small bottle, though. I don't know, man. Can't figure it out. Yeah, who needs it? I don't need 3 ounces of that. But if you do, by all means, go check it out. I feel like I should make an email about this. But they're raving about this stuff. Bulletproof coffee. They're like, it makes my day. I can't live without it. I've been live for 21 minutes. What am I doing with my life? We don't know. I need to find a streaming thing that works that's free. Because I have not found that. I got on Streamlabs today and it was like, this crap city, man. I was just like, what? All right, I'm going to do an email blast. Look it. Have you been on my subscription? Why don't you subscribe to my channel and subscribe to GoshDarnBlog.com, and you can get emails from me all the time, yo. Come on. What happened here? Oh, shit. Anyway. Da, 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 da. We got some funny emoticons on YouTube. These are pretty cool. I never seen these. Like, look at this. What the? I don't even know what that last one is. This one's funny. Funny emoticon, bro. We got zombie ones. Is that a zombie? I don't know what that is. It's just a weird face. Ba, 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 ba. Funny, man. Look at that. It's really funny. It's hilarious. You just do that all day long. You can like copy and paste these somewhere else. You know what I mean? You can do that. I'm gonna do that on my email. Oh, someone else unsubscribed. People don't like advertising, so they unsubscribe. It's really funny. They make these like decisions and not supporting me anymore because I'm talking about, why don't you buy some coffee, you jerk? What are you gonna do? Just sit there and like not support my channel? Like, doing good riddance. That's what I say. Good riddance if you're not gonna spend money and promote my business and shit. Because I could care less about entertaining someone for free. Okay, care less about that. Doesn't help me much. But yeah, I know it's like to unsubscribe. I do it all the time. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Like, I have such a small email list. It's disgustingly small. And the philosophy I got is like, just force them to buy stuff. And if they don't like it, they can unsubscribe. Just be like every day, just be like, buy this, buy this, buy this. And that's how you make money. Sad but true. Broadcast. Convert kit. Like, dude, I sent an email about my t-shirts yesterday and they unsubscribed. Oh, I sent two, that was why. I sent one about the coffee and one about my t-shirts. They don't want coffee or t-shirts. They go, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the spice of life right there. Coffee and t-shirts, baby. Someone clicked the link. They tell me if the links are clicked. One person. Oh, geez, that's bad. That's bad. I don't care. It's today. Buy Bulletproof coffee, man. I'm drinking it right now. See? Got my creamer in it, the yak butter, man. Freaking, I was off the hinge yesterday. I don't know what exactly happened. I think it was partly the Bulletproof coffee. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Buy today's. Bum, 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 bum. No, those aren't my feelings. I just think, some people don't have a sense of humor. They don't understand me. Bum, 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 bum. All right, the emojis are in. Hilarious. You can just copy and paste these emojis, use them anywhere you want to. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's spamming me. He sends an email every day. Well, when you want to make money, that's what you do. So screw off. Like 20 years ago, spamming was an issue. It's once people realize you can just unsubscribe, like you got to go with the flow, bro. All right, I forgot what I was going to send, so I'm just going to send this. You won't be able to get Bulletproof coffee products 30% off tomorrow, so buy today, baby. All right, I will put that in the stream in case somebody wants to watch this. Most likely not. I keep writing it in the emoji search instead of like say something. That's pretty dumb. I am not that smart. I'm just going blind. That's all. Sucks. Getting old is so crappy. It's just this idea, the stem cells thing. I would love to just sit there in front of a stem cell doctor in Taiwan or Tijuana, from what Joe Rogan says. Mel Gibson went to Thailand or Thailand, and he said his 80-year-old dad could see better. I mean, everything improved, and I'm just like, that's insanity. But you gotta have the money, man. You can't do it for free. You gotta have it's like buying a car or some shit. It's like buying a car every 6 months to a year, I think. So if you can afford to buy a car every year, by all means, go get stem cells. I can't, but there'll be a day when I'll be able to do that after people buy the Bulletproof coffee promotion. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to subscribe. It's hard to tell, when someone's checking out your website or not. It's really hard to tell because sometimes you think like, oh, it's just me clicking on it because you got these analytics. It very well could be. But I'm gonna have to get a new streamer service for free because my Streamlabs on the Twitch just blew up and it doesn't want to work. And I'm like, Streamlabs is annoying. They're all they're constantly promoting a service, so they want you to buy it, which is fine. Like I probably would buy it, but I know I can do the same thing without it, and I just need to figure out how to do that properly. So I'm gonna have to research like the best. Hey, somebody's actually watching. That's good. Thanks for watching. It means a lot. Um, and feel free to go into the chat if you want to and talk to me. It's fine. Or if you don't want to, it's no problem. But yeah, I'm sending out an email blast if you want to join my GoshDarnBlog subscription, goshdarnblog.com. You'll get email blasts from me spamming you every day. You know what I mean? It's beautiful out. I should be outside, but I got to figure out how to do more stuff outside. I'm gonna have to like. I'm gonna get a new phone, so quote. I'm maybe gonna get a new phone, and I will. It might take some time though, and then I'll be able to go outside all the time. That'd be kind of cool. Oh my god! I put the emojis in the email, and they turned up really big and blurry. They're huge, but that's kind of cool. Any way I can freak out my small email list, I will do it because I do not give a fuck. You know, the fact that I have an email list at all is amazing, so that's good. But I'm not going to say that it's easy to get an email list. It is not. It's not easy to make anybody do anything for your business. Yeah, it's if I had money, I'd be advertising, without a doubt. But it would be crazy because I did that once in my DJ site, and my DJ site, like I did the wrong genre or something. So people are like, "What is this?" There's like two people commented. It's like you can go see them right now on YouTube.com/djcoladotnet spelled out. And they're like, "What is this?" And it's like because I don't know, I was advertising the wrong genre, I guess. I don't really remember what I did, but I did it for like 7 days, like $1 a day, or I don't know if I did. I probably did $5 a day. That's like $35 a week. That's not expensive. That's a really cool. Like I should be learning that. I should be watching videos about that immediately and just get everything off the ground in this weird, wild way, and that'll be good. All right, I gotta send this out. Why am I not finding the button? If I had money, I should probably hire an assistant because the amount of times I'm just like not understanding what's going on is unreal. Um, so there's not a lot of. Wow, this says you can resend it to unopens. Whoa! People who didn't open your email, you can just resend it. No way. Okay, I think I screwed this up. I don't understand. I got to duplicate this. That's what I got to do. Okay, now I can send it because I duplicated it. But the emojis went big, like huge. They're small right now. But when you get the email, I think they're going to be gigantic. And that's just kind of funny. That's very Sesame Street. They look all funky. But, 30% off ends today on the Bulletproof Coffee. So go to Bulletproof Coffee, go to goshdarnblog.com/BP, and please buy through my affiliate link to get the Bulletproof Coffee and support my channel and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Congrats! 30% off ends today has been published and is now being sent to your 77 fans. I have 77 people on my email list. That's be much better if I had like 7,700. I might actually make some sales. But or I wonder if I could do it with 770 people. Maybe. At 77, you really aren't getting anywhere. All right, let's open some mail, guys. Get this over with so I can go on Twitch and play video games. So many things I haven't figured out how to use. I don't know how to use Discord. I don't know how to use Streamlabs. I might have to look for a new streaming service because then I could do all these dumb things on Twitch instead of on YouTube. If I could figure out the Streamify thing and do like multiple like YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Oh, that'd be pretty insane. I should do that. Oh, dude, check this out. This is cool. So I ordered a bourbon glass, and it's badass. Two of them. Two of them, man. Because I'm gonna create a bar in my house. Look at that. See, it's kind of dope. So that's cool. Now I got two bourbon glasses so I can be James Bond when the ladies come over. Shaking. Stirred, not shaken? What is it? I don't know. Stirred, not shaken. Shaken, not stirred. Who cares? James Bond is dead. Have you read my blog post about James Bond being dead? I had no idea that they had killed off the character. The problem is they're letting actors like this is what you need to wash your dishes if you don't want to use a washing machine for dishes. It's the best one. I only know that because my aunt told me. Thank you. But anyway, more sponges, baby, and peanut butter. Amazon. Sponges and peanut butter. That's what you need. Can you imagine eating peanut butter with a sponge? No, this is for washing dishes, and the peanut butter is for when I have a craving. I got mail is over. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get the Streamify or something. There's got to be another free one. That freaking it's free, and I could stream on multiple platforms. But you know, it takes time to watch the YouTube videos that are about that. And then you know, because you watch the YouTube video. YouTube Live's boring, isn't it? So the best time to do Twitch is 11 through 2 p.m. Pacific. And I woke up at 2:30 my time, Mountain Time, today because I'm lazy. And I have the sun comes through my curtain a little bit. So like I'm actually waking up at the right times. But I'll go back to sleep. I'll just be like, fuck this. I don't have nothing to do today. And I'll just go back to sleep and dream. I have these dreams. Do you want to hear about my dreams? I had another dream about a party. I had these dreams about parties. And this party, well, the best part about this dream is my dad pulled out like some sort of smoking marijuana device. Now, he's conservative. He doesn't do that. But in the dream, he was like, this is what I used to smoke with. And I was like, you never told me this. And it was literally like this weird American Indian pipe with really small things that were fragile. And it was like really complicated. I was like, man. And you just poked a little joint in there and you smoke it. But in the dream, like I had a tooth replaced, like my front tooth. So it was like, I don't freaking smoke anymore. I do edibles. And like, so in the dream, I took a toke and I was like, well, that's it. You're not taking another toke because you're not going to screw your teeth up because of that. Because what happens is the fake tooth stays white, but the rest of your teeth go yellow. And I literally someone's texting me. I literally got my teeth bleached. And what they do is the front. They don't do any other teeth. They do the front 4 teeth, even the bottom. So it wasn't that much money, and I got it bleached like before I got my fake tooth. And I went home and I started toking smoking marijuana. So when I came in again, I had different colored teeth, and it was just like, so now it's like you can tell there's like where my fake tooth is because it's whiter than the others. It's okay. I can get my teeth whitened again. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how fast. I'm gonna invest in a Colgate. That's another thing I need to order or go to the grocery store. Colgate like Total. I think that's a good one. And Crest has a good one because I've been researching it, and a lot of these ads are fake, and they say, yeah, regenerate your teeth with this mineral. I think the mineral is magnesium. I could be wrong about that. And you can get magnesium, like the Calm magnesium. You can drink that at night and go to sleep. So I don't really understand some of these ads. I think it's really bad that we live in a time where they could like fraud you like that with a YouTube video. It'd be interesting. CoffeeZilla should look into that. I don't know why they don't, but yeah, I'm gonna have to get on the Twitch and play a video game or something. I'm like, I don't know, drinking bulletproof coffee. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's hard to know. Like the internet's so fascinating, but it's hard to know what's going on. Like if you're even getting any promotional things going. Like I don't even know how to make a. I know how to make reels now, but I guess I could just promote those if I was going to advertise like the reel. I mean, why not? Who cares? So technically, and I know I've told a lot of people about Canva, but honestly, I've had so much fun with Canva. I freak out. Like it's like an orgasm when I make stuff in Canva. Oh my gosh. Will you create the 15 billionth design? They have a countdown. It's at 14,866,000,000. And looks like every second there's there's a gajillion billion designs. Every second there's like 300 designs being made. That's fascinating. You just got to go to Canva and look at this. This is insane. It's like a stock ticker. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Unfortunately, it's a private company, so you would have to go through some weird website, but it might be worth it. I don't have any money to do this. Pre-IPO investing platforms. Excuse me. EquityZen Fund. What? EquityZen.com. You can request access. Wow. We give you the venture partners. Okay, I'll click some buttons here. Request access, please. Oh, they have investment opportunities. Yeah, they probably want a gajillion dollars. So screw that. Let's just keep looking. Canva is worth 55 billion. Can you buy its shares? Let's find out. It's worth 55 billion? $700 million annualized revenue on Canva. What's the ASX? Oh, it's Australian. It's an Australian company. So this is an IPO. So there's you can get 4% to 5% a year in interest now. So if you have like $100,000, that'd be $4,000 a year. That'd be sick. Canva, if it were to list on the ACX, it could be Australia's hottest ever initial public offering. Hottest. Wow. I want to figure out how to. I don't know. I guess you can't do this. See, I never joined the site where you invest in IPOs before the stock market. I think I need to look at that. Pre-IPO investing platforms. So many gambling things. It's unbelievable. Equities In's number one. Pre-IPO. Okay. Do not know how to do this. You just have to find a list of the best pre-IPO sites. I should be writing blog posts about this. Doesn't look very, looks like this is a low keyword thing. Canva was founded in 2012? That was a long time ago. They want to become a household name. That's their goal. Oh, they really are becoming a household name. You know what else is a household name? Pinterest. That's where people use Canva the most. They use it everywhere else too, but apparently Pinterest and blog posting is just hand in glove, and they do this. This is such a weird topic to research. Oh, I found look at this. On this website, they have OpenAI, Neuralink. Oh, you can't look at it because I don't have it up on the screen because my Streamlabs is acting all funny. Sorry, man. I got to find a new streamer site. If you want to help me do that, Stripe is a IPO. If you want to help me find another streamer site that's free and you're watching this, go ahead and suggest it because I'm kind of clueless at this point. I thought Streamlabs is the one I needed to use, but I don't think so. This is cool. It's listing all the IPO companies. Chime, Liquid Death. Wow. So if you could find, if I got involved with a pre-IPO company, I would be throwing money at all this stuff. I wonder if you can do it for $1. OnlyFans is on here. Come on, what are you talking about? This is stuff nobody knows about. Discord is on here. 15.2 billion valuation. OpenSea. OpenSea's only 13 billion. I mean, if you get a site that says this is valued at 13 billion, you just throw money at it. I mean, that's how Tesla happened. They're like, it's worth 2 billion, it's worth 10 billion, it's worth a trillion. And you just throw money at it as they report that. That was the easiest money I ever made in my life, is throwing money at Tesla for a year and a half. No, it was a year on the day because I made 150% in Tesla. I was so proud of myself. I made I invested like 1,000, so I made $1,500. So I doubled my money and more. You know, you can do it too. I just gave you some really good advice. Oh, Apple reported a couple billion. Apple reported 5 billion. Apple reported 10 billion. I mean, this happens over months, over a year. And if A24 Films, that's a good one. I remember when Lionsgate came out, and I was like, I didn't follow that trend. Lionsgate was huge. I didn't follow Apple's trend. I didn't follow Lionsgate's trend. Big mistakes. I could be instead of being I could be a lot less broke right now. But I am not doing that well. That's why I'm pushing coffee on people. Bulletproof coffee, buy it. I bet you they're on here somewhere. What is this? I never heard of this website. It's called forgeglobal.com. Unlocking future opportunities in the private market. Sounds great. Let's do this. I'm gonna have to watch like YouTube channels. I wish I had my Streamlabs up. I do not have it up. Oh well. Streamlabs is screwing me right now. Oh man, I'm looking at this recipe right now. It looks really good. Really good. Shopify. 1 tablespoon olive oil and minced meat. That probably means ground beef. Hello, everyone. And whoever makes these porno-looking, satisfying recipe videos are geniuses. I wonder how much money I can make if I started a recipe cooking agency where I had a really good camera. If you got a really good camera, this is what you should be doing. Just make videos like this all day long. Don't use AI, just fucking do it. It has subtitles. No, nobody's talking. It's just subtitles. These no-face YouTube videos are amazing. I should be doing this instead of talking on YouTube Live like a moron. I should just make videos like this every day because everybody can relate to this. They're gonna do this later. They're like, "That's how you do it." So it involves 1 tablespoon of olive oil and onions and ground beef, and now they're putting salt and pepper on it, garlic powder. Sounds good to me. That's dinner. Onion, cayenne pepper. Oh, we're using grated cheese. See, grated cheese is messy. I don't know why. I would just buy the cheese grated already. Screw it. 'Cause you have to clean the grater after. You're like, that's weird. Write in the comments what I should cook next. I will. I will write that right now. See, like, she's probably already done what I want to see cook. Frog legs, no. Um, cook oatmeal. That's what I want to see. Cook oatmeal, dude. What kind of emoji should I put? I'll put a. Is there any hungry emojis? I like this one. There's a guy biting his nails. That's a good one. Make anything chocolate. No. Make fajitas. Now they're putting an egg in this. Why? Or what's with the egg, dude? Come on. You just did something really tasty. Now you're gonna put an egg in the beef and the cheese. Holy moly! So I'm gonna have to go to the grocery store and buy all this stuff. I have to buy some baking powder too, because I can make bread if I want to. But yeah, I know nothing about cooking at all. All right, you put some cream in the eggs. That's a good idea. That would taste brilliant. Or it's a she, sorry. See, I'm describing the YouTube video I'm watching because I can't pull it up on the streaming software I have. What a bummer. Wow. More cheese. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't usually cook with cheese, like on a pan on the stove. Like, not at all. That's what this person's doing. Oh, they're baking it now. Oh, very nice. They're baking what they put in the pan. and they're putting some parsley in it now. They're cutting some parsley. Who says you need a cheeseburger? Hose, yeah. Who says you need a bun to make a cheeseburger? I say, they just made this cool ass omelet. That's amazing. It's like a quiche omelet without any bread. Now that's smart. I don't need to eat bread anymore, that's for sure. I'm gonna subscribe to this channel and watch it every day. That's good. I like these cooking channels on YouTube better than the shows I see on PBS. But there's something very calming about watching this stuff, you know? Like, I'm trying to learn how to cook chicken now because I noticed, like, I don't like the way I cook chicken. My favorite chicken is redbird chicken. If you have not eaten redbird chicken, it is the best. Is he emotionally unavailable or is he just being a man? He's just being a man. I know what that YouTube video is about. Who has an owl as a pet? That's what I want to know. Like, they obviously just went in their yard and like stole an animal in a tree and brought it into their house. But they went into like they climbed a tree. Like I have outside of my porch, I have. Oh wow, there's a it's how to approach girls. I gotta watch that. But there's a thing on outside my house. There's a nest that's always every year, and I could steal birds and raise them, but I'm not gonna do that. That's crazy. But I should make a video about it next time when there's a nest up there. Because if they say you shouldn't ever touch a bird because once the mother knows that a human being scent has tainted their nest and their kids, they won't feed. They'll disown the kids and they'll all die. But that's because they smell a human and they don't want to go there, which is smart. But they leave their woman marries guy for money and backfires. These videos on my feed are insane. Pan pizza in 1 hour. Yeah, I need to watch that. Yeah, the whole thing with women who don't want men looking at them in the gym. I'm like, I'm sorry, that's the creepiest thing in the world. I've been to the gym and it's lonely in there and there's not a lot of people around. And if you're doing that, rightly so, you should get kicked out. But apple pie in a pan? Hell yeah. But yeah, I've been in gyms late at night and it's just not a good idea. I mean, there are women that are friendly and you can talk to them. You don't have to be a creeper, you know? You can watch YouTube all day and learn how to talk to women at the gym. You don't have to try to figure it out on your own when you're at the gym. But people are stupid. Owner asks vet to put dog down. The vet's response may surprise you. Good for you. Don't put the dog down. They're wonderful. Incredibly country potatoes. No oven. No oven? I know how to make crunchy potatoes in the oven, so I'm not interested. Garlic cheese toast? Hells yeah. This slow down aging stuff is insane. You know, this Huberman guy. I'm sorry I can't pull up the YouTube videos, but I have major issues right now with streaming. There's a whole Hogwarts Legacy video game. I don't know if I'd like that. That's the problem with spending money on video games. It's beautiful scenery though. There's an owl in it. Look at that. It's a beautiful game. You would just want to watch the movie and not play the game. Beautiful. So that's worth it. But I don't know what else is. Remember, health relates to food. Why is fasting good? Dude, I'm gonna start podcasting, dude. Look, all this guy's wearing is a black collared shirt, and he's got a microphone in front of him, and he's near the window. Okay, okay, I could do that. I can go towards the window and wear a black collared shirt. The dangers of extreme no-fap. What? This rice, egg fried rice. Better than takeout. I really doubt that. This is so cute. Yeah, I wish I could show you these cute animal videos, but like I said, stupid. What's wrong with Leonardo DiCaprio? Leonardo DiCaprio is dating a 19-year-old. Like, of course he is. How to make anyone fall in love with you. 7 simple ways to attract. That's something I need to watch. Human skull of microchip dating back 9,000 years has been found. That's bogus. It's an alien put it in there in Mexico. We know it's bogus. It's underwater. That's awesome. Holy cow. Jeez. I mean, isn't like a ceramic thing, not a microchip would be like, I mean, they're not really explaining it much. And the picture doesn't really look like at all like a microchip sitting inside of the skull. It's nothing else. The music's good. This is a channel called Tales from Out There. Subscribe to that. Tell me lies about what they found in Mexico. They always in the thumbnail, there's a real skull with a microchip in it, like a X-ray drawing, digital drawing. But that'd be another good video to make, like discoveries of weird discoveries, and you don't go into it in detail. You just borrow their fucking images. It's crazy. Chinese balloon is pretty cool. Uh, you gotta wonder what they were doing. I mean, that's proving that satellites don't exist. I mean, that's what it's proving. Because think about it. If the satellite can zoom in, why? If there's, I mean, did they really think with the Chinese balloon that like nobody's gonna like what goes into that idea? If satellites do exist, why would they send a balloon instead of looking through a satellite? I can't come up with anything unless what the conspiracy theory is saying, unless the conspiracy theory is real and there are no satellites and there's just balloons. Because apparently that happens. You can find footage of people sending satellites up in balloons and not rocket ships, and it's like real happening now. So Canva's at 14,867,000,000 designs, and I just found out it's worth $15 billion. So every design that's made on it per second right now, all across the world, is worth $1. If you want to sell your designs, sell them for $1. That's what they're worth because 15 billion designs have been made, and this company is worth $15 billion. So now you know what your designs are worth when you create it on Canva. That's good. I didn't know that before. Have I told you about my 10 pickup lines for $1? That's what I did instead. But I made the image in Canva. So you could sell it on like Fiverr and say, I'll make you 5 images for $1. That'd be dope. I could do that. I could do that in 2.5 hours, maybe 8 hours. But technically, I could do it in 2.5 hours over 5 days time because it takes me 15 to 30 minutes to do it. But do I want to do that for other people? Not really. I don't like people when they complain about stuff. Oh, you need to redo this. You need to redo that. Maybe you should do it yourself, brother. Maybe I should not be doing it for you if you got some complaints about it. Create, connect, and sell online with our all-in-one digital marketing platform starting at just $9.99 a month. Constant contact. All-in-one digital marketing platform for $10 a month. Sounds good. All right. Should I watch more recipes on YouTube? YouTube's fascinating. Like, you don't need cable, dude. Cable's gonna. I heard that cable is not have many people watching it as before. Oh, here's an ad for Death Wish Coffee, the next dimension of darkness. I emailed them directly. They are not interested in talking to me. That's for sure. They are not interested in GoshDarnBlog. Death cups for $15.99. Death Wish Coffee, baby. Go to my blog and you can read about Death Wish Coffee in my blog. Should I allow Death Wish Coffee to show notifications? I don't think so. They have recipes on deathwish.com website. I'm going to have to start promoting this because I can do this through the Impact affiliate site, or maybe the Share a Sale affiliate site. I could do this. You could do the tattoo series, meet Billy Harrigan. What? Bill Burr's on here? Oh, I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if I could do Bill Burr. This is why you're going to have to sign up for my email list so you can see all these creative advertisements I'm doing. It's fascinating. On Impact, I can do it. On Share a Sale, can I do it? I don't know. I'm going to have to ask them some questions. Because they have marketing people that will talk to you all day long. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome that they do that for you. They're just like, yeah, you want to sell stuff for us? No problem. Here you go. You get commission. I mean, you think you need to just call people on the phone? I mean, you can do that and have a blog and just be like, hey, man, I'm calling the phone. I want you to go see my blog and buy coffee. Sales is actually the easiest I've ever been because I've had sales jobs and I hated every single one of them. Like, you don't have to knock on people's door. You don't have to call people. You can just get an email list and say, will you please sign up for my email list? That'd be nice. And once they do, you're on your way. You're making a community of people. See, the only problem I have with all this easy sales tactics is you need to be responsible. Like, they're saying, we need your tax form. I haven't sent them my tax. I haven't filled out my tax form. So you have to do all this stuff, and it's a little annoying. Custom link to a page. So like I said, I'm in shareasale.com account. So you have to follow all the links in here to figure out how to use it. Help Center. Share Sales in Chicago. Connect on Facebook. Okay. That would be good. You can call them. Call them out. Share a sale. What's happening? What could I do for you, Evan? Nothing. Just fine. Some fake woman just messaged me on Facebook. Don't you hate that? When the fake women message you, they're like, "Hello." It's like, uh, no. It's always suspect when you see two different pictures, and one's a brunette and one's a blonde. You're like, that's not real. And the other thing I see a lot is losing weight ads. So not only are they scammy, they're like, just buy this losing weight product. I mean, the pictures are nice. I don't know if she's real, but I don't understand how this is a viable website. The way she talks is normal, but the websites are gobbledygook. They're not like I can make better web links on Share a Sale than I could on here. So apparently she used this product and lost weight. That's really interesting. But now she's the OnlyFans model. So the good thing about being fat and then losing weight is you have these really gigantic breasts after. That's the coolest part I can see about losing weight as a woman. And there was a model who said a long time ago, the woman who was married to the lead singer of the Cars, she said, I like getting fat because when I get skinny, my breasts are bigger. So she said it a long time ago. I don't know. This site, I can't tell if she's real. Like, if she's real, she's got a really nice house. So maybe selling like weight loss stuff works on Facebook. I could just do that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my body was better. I don't know if I would model it off. I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Maybe I would. Probably would because you're showing off like what you're proud of. I'm proud of having six pack abs, baby. Da, 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 da. I could share my stories Thursday p.m. Share your stories, Medium Writers Lounge. Have you shared your story on Medium's Writers Lounge today? I could do that really easily. Let's do that. Promotion. This is one of the few places I made money in. I made $70 in a year on Medium.com. I made $3 million by age 22 from these 8 side hustles. Well, okay. Tutoring, blogging. I don't believe you. Online courses, social media consulting, selling your expertise, freelance writing, renting out property you own. Of course, you made $3 million. Investing dividend paying stocks, good idea. The thing about getting dividend paying stocks is you have to have like $100,000 to just make 4% or 15% or 17% a year. So you have to start with $100,000 and then they start paying you 17 grand a year for the interest and you can live off it. So technically, you probably need $200,000 so you can make 30 grand a year, and you're letting that $200,000 just sit there, and maybe it'll go up and down in the investment, but you will get the percentage back every year, and that's how you retire. That's how you live on it. So think about that. If you just need like 200 grand to make 30 grand a year, that's a good goal to have. What if it was 300 grand and you had 17%? That would be like 45,000, 50,000. I have a calculator. I could do it right now. I have an old school calculator with a solar thing. See, that's the kind of cool stuff we did back in the day. I'm pretty sure after just saying all that, that what we believe about the Egyptians and all these ancient civilizations is wrong. Because if I can talk about a calculator and like it's possible a millennial wouldn't know what a calculator is, that's hilarious because we had these in school. Now they have the same thing. They probably have better equipment in schools now than I do for my YouTube studio. Okay, do you know how to use an iPad? So I got to do $300,000 divided by, this might be wrong. Oh, that was wrong. Why did I do that? I did the math all wrong, bro. You know, I got a D in math once, and then I turned it around. I was listening to the radio stations while I was doing my math homework in like third grade, or probably was the sixth or seventh grade, or eighth grade, sixth, seventh grade, and I just decided I hated math that day when I realized I got a D because I didn't know how to do the homework. And then I turned the radio off and I was doing my homework, and I was teaching other people how to do the math at one point. So that's how fast I turned it around. A D. I turned a D into a B or a C. I don't know. I mean, human beings are amazing. You can do amazing things. So don't ever think that someone's like, don't ever think like all this crap about, making fun of people on the damn YouTube and Facebook. That's total psychology to make you feel like shit and make sure you don't do anything amazing. That's what I think. I'm going to stick with it too. You would make $51,000 a year off a 17% dividend every year on $300,000. I think that's a good goal to have. I mean, 10,000 is a good goal to have. How much do you get for $10,000? That's where you would start. 10,000 times 0.17 equals $1,700 a year. Because 100,000 would be $17,000 a year if you had 70% interest rate on $100,000. So $1,000 would be $170 a year. You're starting to understand this? $100 would be $17 a year. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff you want to look at when you're looking at dividend investments. They're pretty fascinating. But if you don't have any money coming in, you feel like you can't do it. So I made $3 million at age 22. You're just a lucky dude. That's all I got to say. What are you going to do with the next 20 years of your life? That's the big question. You're going to lose it all? Oh, there's somebody like doing a reply. This one seems like a load of BS. They're all laughing at him. More of this negative stuff that makes you feel like doo doo. They're like, this looks like a blog post written by ChatGPT. I just explained to you how it works, so some of this advice is valid. So now I know how to write a blog post about dividends because these people are complaining about it. So I need a headline that says how to make $51,000 a year, and I explain the whole dividend process of 300,000. That's a really good idea. So maybe if I could find a text to speech or a speech to text app, that'd be pretty cool. Because I could just make this live video into a blog post. So that's how you use AI, folks. You start with an idea and you reverse engineer until it looks really good. But you can be a crazy person and just go with any idea you want. It doesn't matter. That's not all you gotta do is promote it after. Stupid. So all these credit cards have points, so they're advertising it to me. I don't like credit cards. It's stupid. I mean, Dave Ramsey said, if you want 1% back on a credit card, that's stupid. But what about 5% back on a credit card? Is that stupid? That's what I would ask Dave Ramsey. He'd probably be like, yes. But he believes in just investing in mutual funds and getting rid of all your credit card debt and cutting them up and never use them. And he's right. because I've used credit cards for years and I've never had one good experience. Done so many things, and it's never worked out. And it's one reason because I don't have money coming in, like a lot of it. So I get you do the math, you get overboard. But I think it's cool. I think it's good to have credit cards, especially for like an emergency. Like, come on, you know, emergencies suck. But Dave Ramsey says you save $1,000 in your savings account, and that's your emergency fund. And that's also smart. But you do that once you get rid of all your credit card debt and you cut them all up. It's so easy to order products on Amazon. They are so smart. It's like Walmart really did fall behind. They really didn't know what they were doing. Because Jeff Bezos is like, I mean, you might as well call him Neuralink because is Jeff Bezos creating the Neuralink? No, it's Elon Musk. That's it. Intermission, folks. You learn how to cook chicken. I think I might do that. I don't even know how long a YouTube live lasts. I guess I'll find out. Full disclosure. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Oh crap. Can't even do my own comments anymore. What is going on? Can't write comments in my own thing? It's fucking weird. It's weird to use this stuff and not get anywhere. It's just like what is going on here? Like I broke a rule? Like what? Assholes. Okay. Fuck you, man. Like I can't do it. Chat. Holy crap. I can add a moderator to this channel. Nice. Have you seen my video called Twitch is Business, Don't Be Fooled? I would go watch that one right now because that is the truth. All these kids making money are on Twitch playing video games. It's ridiculous. How is that possible, you say? Well, one way is to like show off your body, but the other way is to just be entertaining. So it's not rocket science, guys. Rocket science is something else. Ba 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 ba. Da, 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 da. All right, I can edit my description. That's nice. Am I still live? Like what? Cool. Ba, 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 ba. I'm like putting a full disclosure because I say all this crazy shit. Nobody should take this as advice. It's entertainment and educational. I wonder how long I could do YouTube Live for. I'll Google it. Really got to pay attention to what you write down because you can make a mistake so easily like that and just make an error because you didn't use Grammarly or whatever the fuck. I don't really like Grammarly. I was like working for a guy writing a blog for him for his website. And he's like, "Can you go over this with Grammarly?" And he was late to the game, dude. I had already done what he needed done for like 20 measly bucks or whatever. And I did not care. You know, like all this dumb thing where like people are making comments about you. I mean, that's talking behind people's back. So they're basically talking behind your back by putting comments about what they think of you, and it's like, you should know that doesn't matter, man. Like, only adults know that doesn't matter. Like, no one's gonna stop you from doing what you wanna do with your life. Like, nobody. Just watch a lot of Tony Robbins, and you'll get some hints, you know? That guy's who was there. I know a lot about Tony Robbins. I gotta be careful what I say. Uh, don't want to damage anybody's reputation. 3 packages. Want to see what I got in the mail? Should I show it again? Peanut butter, bro. Why do I get peanut butter? Because I do it through Amazon. I got sponges. I got Dawn for the sponges. And I got a bourbon glass. I got 2 bourbon glasses because I'm creating a bar. I like it because it's curved. You can't see it because it's getting dark, but I'll put on the light. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I wonder if you have to get like a license if you sing songs. Like, you have to get a cover song license on YouTube. According to YouTube's one of its latest updates, I read it. I talked about this in another video, and it blew my mind. It's trying the damn heat, man. So I found a way around Amazon's rule about not promoting it to your friends, like affiliate links to your friends and family. Just make YouTube videos or do it on a different platform. Get your own website, and you say you gotta go to my website. If you want to buy this product, you gotta go to my website, and you gotta buy it through there, and then you're supporting me. But I can't send this to you directly. Nice. I got a message from a Colorado girl. It took her a day, so maybe it should take me a day. I'll answer that tomorrow. I think I have a bunch of. I'm getting used to all this. It's dumb, but I'm learning how to be a player, brother. Don't mess with me, girl. Okay. So I'm under the impression I just did the description and I'm still live. I just redid the description. Like, how would I know? How would I know? See that when you do stuff like that, does that go to the royalties of Whitney Houston? Does YouTube take care of that for you, or do they just like delete your channel because you did that too much? I have no idea. Be good to find out though. Oh, that's good to find out because once you know, then you can do it professionally. It's when you don't read the directions. I have a nephew that when he was younger, he would not read the directions of the board games. So I just stopped playing. I just watched TV. It's like, if you're not going to understand the directions of the board game, then I understand your desire to win, but that's cheating, and it won't behoove you to do that. Other people will get annoyed like I do. Poor kid, you know? He wanted to create his own rules, that's all. Big deal. He didn't have enough stuff going on, man. It's okay. He's older now, and I love him to death, so it's okay. It's all going to work out. Oh, I hate the poop emoji. I don't like poop. I think it's the devil. I think the reason all these disgusting things are popular in the social media is because of the devil. I'm not going to lie. This stuff my grandma used to say, you know, and I agree completely. But that's how shocking it's become. It's like, hey, do you want to see poop? Just scroll on your Instagram reels. You'll see it. Disgusting. What kind of business is this? This isn't business. Whatever that song is, I gotta look it up. But songs are good, man. It's fun. Okay, so apparently my comment was too long because it will not go in, and I'm gonna have to fix that. Like how many words can go in the comment? I do not know how long I can do this YouTube video for. Probably forever. Probably like for 8 hours, 5 hours. I don't know. I mean, this is a way to have a charity event. Just go on YouTube for 8 hours. It's awesome. Who wants to hire me for a charity event? It's a one day in my life, 8 hours, big deal. I'll do that all day long. All you have to do if you do a charity event as a business, you tell them to write a letter saying how much it was worth, and then you give it to your tax person. Just a letter, official letter saying, "Oh, this is worth about that much," and you can give it to your tax person, and they'll write it off. So that's nice, but you got to get something on paper. That's all. I mean, one time I DJ'd, and this guy made me sign a piece of paper. Why? I don't know. I don't know what I did exactly, but to make him fearful. But he was going all over the place. But good for him, you know. He was trying to run a business, baby. He was probably doing it all by himself. I never talked to him much, so I only got one. Sometimes you only get one gig, and they never hire you again. And usually it's because something was unsaid, like they thought you were going to bring people. There's always something unsaid. That's why they have agreements out there because there's always something unsaid. I've had some experiences. I probably made some people mad, but there were so many things that were unsaid. I could play cowboy, you know, and say I don't know what's going on. So, but it's a rough world, man. If you want to have a really nice time, you know, to figure out what's going on first before you have the event. Like, don't go cowboy when you have an event. That's a dumb move. Figure everything out. Like, this is an event technically, and I don't know much about it. And I have to learn all about it, like all the stuff. That sucks, but it's worth it. Donate to Jill Comic Book by going here. So you just look for this link in the freaking chat, and you too can donate to my comic book. Even if you're watching this chat and it's not live anymore, what do you know? Donate to Jill Comic Book by going here. HTTPS colon // GoshDarnBlog. I'm gonna have to Zoom with someone. I'm gonna have to make a code and just Zoom with someone live on YouTube. I don't care. There's lots of things I have to figure out. I might as well have business meetings while I do YouTube live. YouTube saves your life from disaster, apparently. Is there a record of that? Yeah, it's a YouTube live thing I did. What do you mean? It's still there. They have not deleted my channel. It still exists. You can download these fucking videos. I'm amazed by all this. It blows my mind. Dude, Someone texted me, so I have to tell them I'm on YouTube Live. That's Marketing 101. Watch me on YouTube Live. People don't understand what you're promoting them. You really have to tell them what's going on so they'll do it. And that's why marketing is this. I mean, marketing could be just telling people to do something. Buy this now. Buy this now. See, like, I know all the email list places don't like that because YouTube doesn't care. It's called call to action. And some websites don't like that, particularly email lists. I found out that email lists always say we're trying to protect your reputation, so we don't want affiliate links all over the place. So they'll pause you, right? And that's why I have a website. So I go to my website, please. They want people to do original stuff when they email it out. So does Google, so does YouTube. They want you to do original stuff. I did read some of the rules about YouTube, and they say if you have a song and you're short, this is a short promotion. I didn't read about the longer videos, but the short promotions, if you have like Snoop Dogg and you're freaking short, they're gonna take the money that you made from creating that video and they're gonna give it to the royalties first, and then they're gonna give the rest to you. I mean, that's mind-boggling to see that. I mean, it just shows you like how the industry has changed so much. So if someone took my DJ Cola song and put it in their short, royalties would go to me. So some people on Instagram are like saying blatantly, like, use my song in a real place. Marketing 101, dude. You gotta send this text, Marketing 101. Marketing 101, everybody. Text your friend. I got a great headline. I'm not going to reveal it till I'm ready to reveal it. It's the best headline. I have to save that for later. Maybe I'll use it in a YouTube video or something when I really want to express myself. Some days are better than others, man. I tell you what. That's why people are YouTube videos on at work. They're doing YouTube live at work. They're making pizza. I was like, I would fire that person so fast. I don't give a fuck. Where I live in Colorado, you can fire someone for any reason you want to. It's been that way forever. And yeah, you can't do anything. When I was growing up in like New Jersey, it's different, but Colorado's they don't play around. They're like, oh, that person fired you. They had a good reason, and bye bye. You can't sue them. You know, pretty cool. We should practice that everywhere, honestly. I mean, because think about it. What's the person going to do? They're going to go home and complain on Facebook so they can get it off their chest that their boss was a jerk. So you see how the world works. I mean, you see it clear as day how the world works. And you got to pay attention to the cool stuff, not the dumb stuff. The cool stuff is 1,000 times better than the dumb stuff. So you got to work really hard, going in the direction of positivity, man. Someone told me to smoke crack on Someone told me I should smoke crack while I'm doing this live. I think it's already been done, honestly. I don't think I need to do that one. I think that's the one that one's been done already, and it gets in the 5 o'clock news. They're like, we got this YouTube video and it was deleted off the channel, but we have it. And he's smoking crack on YouTube. And that's how you really promote your YouTube channels, by getting on by doing crack and getting on the news later. When, like, the person who found the videos Sends it right to the news channel. Those news channel guys are looking for those things all day long. What a great job. There was a time when I wrote about like articles that came about criminals. I didn't like it. Like, why do I want to write about what criminals did? That's a dumb move. But some of those movies and books are the most interesting in the whole wide world. So people like that stuff. True crime, it's called. You want to make a niche channel on YouTube? Do true crime, baby. That's what you do. And you will have lots of followers, my friend. You know what they should do? They should do a true crime history short, because they always describe like all these horrible things that happen in history. Like it's like because it was so long ago, it's like it's looked at differently. But you should just be like true crimes that happened with Genghis Khan. And then you're gonna get all these true crime people in their YouTube channel just because you phrase it all differently. It's like, dude, there's nothing to celebrate about some of these world leaders like Genghis Khan. Like, screw that. Like, but there are lots of good channels on YouTube that are about that stuff. It's pretty awesome. I can see why cable's gonna go away. Cable likes to hook in the phone. They're like, you can get a phone and cable. I was like, and a box. Like, I don't need any more boxes to hook up to my TV. Thank you. Go to the cloud, motherfucker. And they would have to join like Roku or some shit, and that'd be fucking crazy. Like, that's what all the cable channels should do. They should join Roku. Like, but yeah, I'm texting people right now because like nobody's watching. So maybe somebody will watch. I don't care. I'll probably leave this one up. I don't know how long I can do this for though. That's the problem. But yeah, I'm not gonna go strip on OnlyFans, so I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm not gonna do that. But hey, my girlfriend might. No, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be funny if like your girlfriend was like, man, your YouTube channel's like blowing up. Like, can you promote my OnlyFans? Like, lady. Lady. See, I used to sing all these classic songs when I was going to school in North Carolina, and I thought this is like where this stuff exists. Like, I really thought I was like in tune with North Carolina by singing the Eagles and shit. They're not the Eagles, they're called Eagles. They're not the Eagles, they're just Eagles. Do you get it? I don't, but I'm sure there was a Illuminati handshake when they decided to be the Eagles. They're like this, Eagles, Eagles. You're like this, like Eagles. Illuminati, okay. Those gang signs, bro. That's a fucking gang sign, baby. It's bad, horrible. What's this? Is that a gang sign? No, that's Jesus. It's like vampire, go away. It's like I'm gonna wear garlic around my neck soon. When I go out in public, I'm just gonna wear garlic around my neck. Oh, shit. Why do you have garlic around your neck? Because you're a fucking vampire. You need to get the fuck away from me. That's usually what goes on. I'm just kidding. It's not like that. But that's how I feel sometimes. I don't like that feeling. It's a horrible feeling. When the vampire's coming for you, that's a horrible feeling. There's no vampires, man. It's not real. Haven't you seen an interview with a vampire? Are you crazy? That's the most realest vampire thing you'll ever see in your life. Don't watch Blackula. Like the best vampires, without a doubt, are freaking. You can put it in chat. If I don't like say like what I'm thinking, you just put it in chat. Who cares? Then everybody else will know what I'm talking about at least. Because I'm so goddamn important. And what I say is just so important. Did I tell you I'm building a barn in my house? That you can't say that on YouTube. That's against the rules, man. With affiliate sites, it's against the rules to like do alcohol. So it's probably against the rules to do OnlyFans too. I would love to see if an OnlyFans person sells Amazon affiliates. If that's real, then that's really interesting. I really doubt it though. But if you want to sell affiliate stuff, try impact.com, cj.com, shareasale.com. Honestly, if you like something, just put it into Google and be like, let's think about Legos affiliate product. Like that'd be brilliant. Amazon will come up for that. Maybe a company in like Switzerland or Sweden, wherever it was created, will come up and can you join their affiliate site? That's the kind of stuff that's going on, bro. You don't have to write a letter to these companies. You can just start with affiliate site. Their marketing manager is waiting for you to talk to them inside the affiliate site. And I tell you, man, they don't want a lot of them don't want to be involved with my GoshDarnBlog. So, but there's a reason because it's not a niche. If it was a niche, they'd be interested because they know that's where they think that's where the money is. It's pervasive. You need a niche. So if my niche is comedy, I'm doing pretty good. If it's not comedy, I don't know what it will be, man. Fuck. It won't be anything serious, that's for freaking sure. If you read my blogs, you're gonna see lots of serious. If you go read my blog posts, like goshdarnblog.com, you're gonna see just how serious I am, man. As a writer. This is my business card. I printed like quite a few of these. And on the back I have a lot of information. So I'm gonna make a new business card where I don't have a lot of information. Because that's top G, as they say. Forgot to put top G in the I'm gonna put top G in the hashtags, bro. Because that's the gang symbol. Top G hashtag. Isn't it funny that like the origin, like with these stupid Illuminati people, like the origin of where it all comes from has to be told. It has to be told this came from somewhere, and we don't fuck around. I mean, do you really know what it is? Is it the devil? Yeah, usually. But it could be this idea that something not of this earth taught us how to be a civilization, and we owe everything to them. I mean, that's a much better idea, but I don't think it's like that. I think it's worse. I think it really involves just awfulness, and I hate all that. So that's why you should do your own business on your own, because how else are you gonna understand it? You can't understand someone else's opinion. I made serious deals where it was to refinance my mortgage. You just can't. They'll tell you both sides, but you could make your own decision. That's how everything works. And you'll find that when you make the bad decision, you're really pissed off and you want to blame them, and you can't. Like, I made the decision on what to do after I made that transaction with that person. I made that decision, not somebody else. I bought that thing I didn't need. It's a good business. Impulse buying. Buy what you don't need right now for me. Just make sure it's for me. Because I'm going to do my own impulse buying, and who knows what will happen with that money. Fucking sucks. So I guess I should look at a recipe video. Maybe I'll make dinner now since I'm doing my fucking marathon. I've never done this before. I've never done it this long. I mean, usually what you see when someone does this is just I don't know, something depressing. And I'm sorry if that's making you depressed by watching me, but that's not my intention, that's for sure. My intention is not to depress you, it's to go in the opposite direction. Woman surprised by equality in treatment with men. That's an interesting video. Who wants to watch that one? Oh, you can't watch that video. You'll be a bad person if you do that. Touch talk you need to hear. I don't know who that is. What the heck is he talking about? Touching talk? Touch talk? That's an interesting headline. We should be watching that one too. Okay, I'm having trouble, guys, with like everything I own and on my laptop, and I'm pissed. I'm pissed that I'm that illiterate on how to use it. You know, if I was like, if I was a young one, I wouldn't have any trouble. But lately, it's so sad. I just want to die. So if I watch a music video, what happens? Are they gonna I just do what Joe Rogan does. Whatever I see him doing, I just go, "That's the way you're supposed to do it." I mean, who else would you imitate? Nobody. So that's good. You can imitate some people and keep going in life. And it's a good thing to do to imitate. Just don't copy. You know, just apparently China has no copyright laws, and they fucking steal everything. But America, of course, does not. So I'm wondering how the Disney thing's working right now, because that was like 100 years ago. So how is Disney working right now? See, this is the problem with doing all this at-home live shit. You start putting makeup on and shit, and I think that's a viable business to do makeup. But do I want to do makeup all day? No, I'm combing my hair. I'm like, no. I'm concerned about my hair because I grew it long for a reason. I obviously want some attention. I don't see myself getting a haircut right now, that's for sure. I'm so used to it. I got my Rambo fucking headband on, bro. Like, I got a red one too. I gotta find it. Oh, it's right over there. Of course, it's right there. The place is a mess. Oh well. But the reason why I'm not on Twitch right now is because the Streamlabs went to shit and they don't want me to go live. And I don't know how to fix it. I'm like, because if I had the right streaming software, I could show YouTube videos. My favorite YouTube video to watch is Casper Site, but it does scare me. But the thing about Casper Site is that he gets scared for you. So he's very sensitive, but he's an actor. He's a professional thespian. He's from England. Oh my God, he'll just light up the damn. He puts his camera right at his face, so you see the reaction. I just light it up and just look in the camera like he's talking to you. Oh my God, it's amazing. So you're not really getting scared technically because he's making you laugh about it all. So that's one of the most brilliant things I've ever seen. But personally, like I don't like horror movies that much. Like I find that when I turn on like an old horror movie, I start just using my phone, and then I'll look up and look at my phone because I don't like being scared like that. That's not. I know it's like an adrenaline feeling, and you feel it throughout your whole body, and it's satisfying after. Okay, I watch a lot of YouTube videos, and I can't share them. So buffalo, okay. When a storm comes, the buffalo go into the storm. Do you know why? Because they want to come out the other side, and the storm's not going to last long if you run into it. Talk about smart. We would kill off the smartest animal. We would totally do that just from a train in the 1800s. We would totally do that. Just kill the smartest animal in the world. Anyway, I mean, the Indians were coming at it on one side, and cowboys blasting through train windows to kill them all off on the other side. Like they probably did that to the dodo bird. I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna look that up. That's a good one to look up. Who killed off the dodo bird? You can just see how violent humans are, and it's no wonder that we complain on Facebook all day. It's just no wonder. Like, human beings are so violent. It's depressing. Because I'm trying to be like, trying to be cool, chill. I got a magazine about Bob Marley. I need to read that. He says insane shit. Like, he's so stoned that he says some really cool shit, and then he just goes into insane shit. But I've hung out with lots of people on drugs, and that's all they do. At some point, they will invite you into their commune. They will invite you into their little commune of one. Do you want to join my community? It's just me. It's like when they get a group of people, oh, the community is us. Ah, fuck. That's so sad. This is just so sad, man. It's the people who don't know how to get along with people that want to make a commune. and they're the ones with the most people around. Fuck them. Haven't you seen Fight Club where he goes to the fucking Fight Club? See, this is like the YouTube video from hell because I'm describing things instead of fucking showing them to you. This was like hell on earth for like people who are used to seeing like correct YouTube videos being made with actual footage. Shit. I'm just sitting here describing what I would do if I had that technology or the capability. I'm not even going to say technology. You have to be capable. If you're not capable, like, you're going to look like an idiot. So, but sure, you can pay for text, speech to text, and text to speech, and create your own thumbnail by running a wizard, like a wizard wand. That's how it works nowadays. The wizard wand is AI, dude. You watch some fucking Disney movies, like there's a fucking pumpkin carriage in your house. Like, hey man, there's a pumpkin carriage in my house. Thanks, AI. I am a fucking fairy. Those OnlyFans girls are finally able to be fairies now. It's like, let me wave my AI wand. 3 seconds later. You didn't write that. You didn't create that. Like, that's the problem with this ideas and consciousness. It's just like, do I really want to access everybody's consciousness? No. I heard the best phrase from a really good friend of mine from long ago. I don't know if he's a friend of mine now, but he was funny. He said he had some good ones. He said, if there was a bag full of everybody's problems on a tree, on every tree branch, and you had to pick one of them, you would pick your own every time. You'd pick your own bag, dude. You'd be like, I want my bag back. I want my problems back, not these other people's. Look at that. It's awful. That was great. Great quote. What if you just put what if headlines were just old sayings instead of like all this stuff where like you're trying to create a headline? You just put very old wise sayings in every headline on your blog, and it'd be like this cliche thing, first thing in your face. Cliche. I don't want to read that one. People would read it. They really would, because they'd be like, I know that saying. Let's dive deeper into the saying. Fuck it. Mark Twain probably made a couple of them, but Ben Franklin made a lot of them because he was like a modern day YouTuber. He published his own shit. He owned the printing press. So my printing press is the internet. So, or your printing press is the internet. I mean, how incredible is that? That we could all be Ben Franklin right now. But he was so smart that he had to write it all down because he probably saw how stupid people were. But he was so smart, and it was just, there's worldly things happen in your family to give you character, and then after a while, you just start learning fast about how to improve your life because there's nothing around that looks good, especially in like what is 1776. Like, give me a break. It's like, fake teeth were wooden back then, dude. They were not porcelain or whatever the fuck's in my mouth. I got one fake tooth. I'd probably get more. Not if I want to find that mineral though that fucking regrows your gums and your teeth. I want to see if that's real. You can wave that magic wand on that and see what that's about. But one of the first movies I saw was Fantasia. I wonder if you can watch. Nah, you can watch old Disney cartoons all day long though, because that's 100 years old. So there's a certain era from Disney you can watch, and of course you could remix the old records. That's what Armand Van Buren does. Armand Van Buren does that. I haven't been spinning lately, so like I'm forgetting like the names of very, very talented club DJs that produce music. Yolanda Be Cool is another one. You know where Yolanda Be Cool's from? That's from Pulp Fiction. Look up Yolanda Be Cool. They got some cool ass fucking music. And if I DJ, that's the kind of stuff I turn towards when I need it. Usually I don't need it because I got the newest music, but if I need it, you got to grab that shit. And I'm not fully cataloged on digital. It's only for club hits. So I got all the club hits. I got a couple files, of old stuff, but it's not. I'm used to DJing club hits. I love it. It's the most exciting thing in the world to mix something back and forth. It's a thrill. If you want to know what a thrill is, learn how to match beats. Don't listen to anything else. Just match beats, and you too can be a DJ. What's the number one skill when you DJ? Match beats. Did I say get on a microphone? No. That's not what a DJ does. That's what a wedding DJ does. Okay, man. This is the best advice for DJing. I found this out on the streets. No, just kidding. I found a lot on the streets. And these are good streets. They weren't like ghetto streets, but what I mean. Out in public. And I was at the church nightclub in Denver. And this has to be like 15 to 20 years ago now. Yeah. And I was literally walking down 16th Street Mall, going into like, I don't know, they had really nice record stores back then. Like they had Virgin Record Store. It was probably Virgin Record Store. It probably wasn't Virgin Record Store. It's probably like Borders, Books and Music or some shit. But they had records. And I remember I told my friend when I was in college, or out of college too, in college, out of college, and I was spending like $250 a month just on records. And before that, in high school, I was spending who knows how much on cassette tapes. I never added up what I was spending then because I was a teenager. But I would go to the Wiz and buy cassette tapes like crazy. That's all I bought. And I think I think my brother has them, so that's nice that he kept them because I was wondering where they were. Some of that shit just gets lost, and you just have to like kind of like be, Buddha and just say, loss is life. Loss is continual. When you die, guess what? You're not going to take any laptops with you, bro. You're not going to take anything with you. It's going to be dead. That's always a shocking thought. It's like, how do I deal with that? Oh yeah, I think you just die. I don't think you deal with it. I don't think you make deals with death. I think you just go. Okay? Sad but true. Unless you get, an ambulance there. Then they pump you full of drugs so you can go to sleep at night and you die like Michael Jackson. I'm pumping up with your drugs. Hey man, I need to go to sleep. Can you help me with that? Sure, Michael Jackson. Oh shit, he's dead. Yeah, if you're gonna do YouTube videos, have your phone out. I don't understand. I don't know how you could possibly do it without it. The best song in the world from the '80s is "I Always Feel Like Someone's Watching Me." That's the best video. It's like a horror video, but it's done so campy that you're just like, "Oh, this is awesome." Because you got a talented singer there, and you're just like, "Yeah, I'll listen to this." And then you get the video where they're like redoing like the Psycho movie where they stab you in the shower. You know how many people have done that video on YouTube? Let's see. Stab and shower search. Lowell was right. Amen. Or whatever the fuck. So now I'm going through my emails so I can just read them out to you. Oh, they had a good headline I didn't use. Bulletproof had 30% off everything you love ends tonight. Wow. That's what I should have done. That's how easy you can make affiliate marketing. It's email. Someone did a webinar about this yesterday, and I was watching it, and I was like, that guy made a lot of fucking money. but uh, but I'm doing the same thing he did, so I should be making a lot of fucking money. But no dice, no dice, dude. I guess if I did, I wouldn't tell anybody. I wouldn't bring up money at all. Money's pretty important, so you should have conversations about it. The problem is that the people giving you advice are scared for their life. So this is entertainment, man. This is entertainment. It's about all it is. I don't know how much education you can get off watching me, but I will share my education with you without a doubt. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do because that's bullshit. Like yin and yang and all that stuff. It's not my freaking domain. I mean, yin and yang maybe, but it's more like other philosophies. The American Indians describe it best. Carlos Castaneda describes it best for like somebody who grew up believing in God and stuff. Like the Native Indians described it best. They said, or Carlos Castaneda. So he did. He said this, and he got it from somewhere. But he said, "There's like a freaking alien like sitting next to you. Not sitting next to you, but like over in the canyon, and you can see it. Just say to yourself, well, there it is, and don't talk to it, you know." But yeah, you just accept that it's there, and you go on as you good as being a good person. You just go on as you acknowledge it that it's over there. And I do that like every day on the internet. Like porn will just pop up in my fucking face when I go on Facebook or Instagram. It'll just be right there because I followed somebody. So kids should not be on the internet at all unless they're promoting their business because then that'll be useful. But there's nothing else good for it. Like complaining to people, oh, I'm a professional complainer on Facebook. Put that in your resume and see what happens. I don't know. I think you could do that at a police station. I think you could do that in a fucking convenience store. So like, why don't you go do that? That's what you usually do. You annoy me when I'm in line at a convenience store. So at least you got another way to vent. It's not to annoy me because you don't have to pay attention to stuff. And that's the biggest lesson about the internet. Don't pay attention to all this dumb shit. Pay attention to what you want to learn and what you want to be about. And that's it. I've gotten messages, oh, join the Illuminati. Like, do you think I answered that? No fucking way. You know, so unfortunately, becoming the way we communicate with people is so important now that you have to learn new things because you're not going to get the attention of someone the traditional way because they think you're a scammer. And if I hadn't dealt with some scammers just going online dating, I wouldn't be talking about this. But since I had that experience for like at least 2 months, that was like going on. But I learned about the scammy part of it, and all they do is just send you these messages making you think they're real, and you'll be like, "Oh shit, this is another." They just want you to subscribe and waste your money for a month or ever how long, and they want you to have this experience of fake people. And what an education! Because it used to be on like what 42nd Street, the Martin Scorsese movies in like 70s, 80s. It used to be like right there is where it is at. That's where you go get it. And now it's like Las Vegas, and I haven't been there, but that's crazy, man. Talk about temptation. But yeah, you can get it on the internet, so you don't need to go Las Vegas. But a lot of it's like 98.789% fake, 99% fake, no matter what you do. And we already knew that from the cell phones because I was getting spam messages from cell phones. It's like, holy shit, I wonder where I gave my number away where I'm getting some Asian person trying to scam me. Like, I don't understand where that happened. It happened somewhere. It sucks. So how to protect information, I think, is like the best education personally I could have right now. Security. Like I could just talk to security people on the internet all day without if someone wants to do that, you know, it's that terrible. So I do not think kids should be on the internet at all. Like they should be introduced to it when they're 18, so they can. Oh, that's the problem because you can do all your homework on the internet. So let me tell you what I did in high school. I didn't freaking go on the internet to learn things. I didn't go on the internet to type things when I was in high school. I had a freaking electric typewriter, and my mom and me are like, well, the only reason my mom was involved is because the stupid neighbors were knocking on the fucking ceiling because I was typing in my bedroom. I mean, these neighbors were assholes. They came over one Christmas when my grandparents were here and theirs were there. They came inside our house because of me, because I'm a kid. A bunch of jerk offs. Sorry, you guys. Like I live in an apartment building, so I know what it's like to be annoyed. But I went to therapy at the time, and they're not doing it on purpose. They're not doing it to annoy you. But that happens in apartment buildings. So like the best thing I ever learned was that you have to choose if you're going to live like far away where nobody's around, or if you have to choose if you're going to live where people are, and that's it. It's like, well, I guess I can live with that. Shit, apartment living, man. That's why people make movies about like neighbors and stuff. It's so real. So real. You mean like surreal? So real, surreal. Put that on a t-shirt, bro. So real, surreal. Oh, I had this great dream, and I thought of a name. Okay, that's shit. It was like Shote the Paulist. I was like, what does Shote mean? What does the Paulist mean? I didn't even look it up. But it was a character name from like France. Like Shote the Paulist. And if I look it up, it's a demon, then But then there's a demon in my dream. But maybe Shote the Paulist is real and I just dreamed it. That's scary. But we don't know yet because I'm typing it in right now. Suspense. I'm getting all scared. Isn't that great? You can just look at the internet for information. Like Paulist fathers. Paulist associates. Emissaries. There it is. The Jesuits, baby. The Jesuits are trying to talk to me, those jerks. Yeah. Just can't win in this world. It's all crazy shit. Is it psychic or is it not? Yeah, man. If you watch this, just go into chat. I don't know how to like it. Like you know in Twitch you give a month away. Like I don't know how to do anything on fucking on YouTube. This is business, man. It's like you figure out how to do this stuff and it's business. It's crazy. But I got Canva up. Should I go back to Canva? For real. Oh yeah, Canva. I got this crazy ad. It's so crazy. It says get 10 more pickup lines $1. Pay $1. Delivered to your inbox. I wonder, can you you can't do GIFs. No. See, this is the thing. Twitch is different. You can do crazy shit, but YouTube you can't. Like you could just start, making shit animate in Twitch somehow. I don't know how to do it because I suck. But I'll learn how to do it. There's this guy, Liquid Todd, man. He's got several cameras and he's got a great setup for a DJ, man. Oh God, it's like the best. Like multiple cameras for when you DJ on Twitch. Holy shit. You think I know how to do that? No fucking way do I know how to do that. As you can see right now watching this, that's what you get, bro. So I got a can of seltzer, just so you know, beer. I buy the seltzer from the fucking Whole Foods, man. So there's no way in heck I'm gonna go in the hallway and see what's going on out there, because I keep hearing it. There's no way in heck I'm gonna like open the door. No way, dude. Fuck all of you guys. Do another YouTube live video, for Christ's sake. But you know, I live in Colorado and people are really friendly here, and you could easily go in the wrong direction. You know what I mean? I'm kind of shocked by that. You'd think New York would be like that. It's everywhere, man. Okay. The most shocking thing about where I live in Colorado: meth and fucking fentanyl. Okay. Meth is so big, we're just now realizing it, especially like politicians, especially when the library fucking closes because the meth went through the vents and your kids can't go to the library for a couple days because they're cleaning them. Denver said, we're not doing that. Denver said, we're not doing that shit. So if you're a drug addict, just go to the Denver library. You're accepted there. Isn't that terrible? We live in a horrible world, dude. And I guess, you know, everybody's just going to deal with it. I remember growing up in New York. I didn't have fun. I mean, it was like you're living in a movie because like everything's advertised to you, and everything that's ever been created in the past is there. Like, you know, brownstones, for instance. Did you live in a brownstone? You're pretty lucky. That's a nice freaking thing to live in. But I live in a co-op apartment, and that was safer than anything else. So that was a good move by my parents. Co-op apartment. That's a great way they would raise kids. But you have to deal with people, and you have to join a board and talk to them. I don't join the board here. It's HOA, man. But it's terrible. It's terrible. Like I would never in my entire life be a therapist ever. I do not care about what other people think. You know what I mean? I don't want to listen. I don't want to do anything. I don't care. You know, like you got the wrong guy. Or as this really great friend who's no longer alive said, I'm not the herb you're looking for. HERB. I am not the herb you're looking for. That's a New York line if you ever heard one. I'm gonna start saying that to people. Sometimes you gotta say that. So for me, up in the high country, my same, this is my foot massager you're hearing, so I can put a link to the Amazon up. Just look for a foot massager with red LED lights for heat, and your whole winter will change. It'll be just like, it's great. You know, I don't really know much about low-level light therapy, but I have problems with my feet, and I have very little choice but to put the red damn lights on. But anyway, these are not like that big. They're just LED lights. They're not like the same as like putting this over your face and just like basking in the tanning of the red light. Oh, my friend had said something funny about getting your balls fucking tanned on a red light raises your testosterone. That was Tucker Carlson interviewed. Tucker fucking Carlson is interviewing this kid. It's like, yeah, man, I just get naked and I go into low level light therapy, and it freaking and Tucker Carlson makes a joke about tanning your balls, and he goes, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. I tan my balls. I get sunburned on them, and then freaking my testosterone goes up. It's the funniest thing ever. You can pull that up so easily. Just put that in the search on YouTube. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Shit, so funny. But I don't know much about dreams, and I have a bunch of them now. And I think it's because I eat too late at night. And lately, I've been so lazy. So it's like I want to dream. I just wake up and I go, you know what? I need to go back to bed. And it's just like I have more dreams. Now, I don't know why I'm doing that. I think I need to stop doing that because I just looked up a character and it was haunting my dreams. Shotes the Paulist. That'll be my next book. What does Shotes the Paulist do? That's what I need to figure out. Maybe I could use a comment to figure out how to write Shotes the Paulist book. First, you need a big fucking hat, like in Taboo. You need a big black hat. Shotes the Paulist for sure. Number one, don't go past that yet. You read a book. Make notes, and you refer to them later, like a live YouTube video. And granted, if you're watching this and you really want to steal the character Shotes the Paulist, I'll probably sue you. But like, go ahead and do it. You know. But Bill Burr like talked about that in an interview, and he didn't sue anybody. He just let that shit run. He just let all of them fucking repost them, and it becomes an economy because people start adapting to like what like whoever's interviewing is blowing shit up. Like it's changing the way people think because he's on a really large channel program, and program means zombified. So they're programming you to do something a certain way. Like I'm doing that right now on YouTube. That's why it's called YouTube. Me too. Yeah, I had this huge problem. Like I'm really slow now, and I know I am. And as much as I like to work and do the things that I love to do, like I don't think I really want to bring speakers to like anywhere I DJ now. I don't think I want to be the one carrying the speakers because I have such a. You ever see the movie El Mariachi? Like I used to be that guy who sets up that fucking karaoke machine to a bar of nobody. I used to be that dude. Because I was hardcore, so I did it in some places that aren't fun. But then you make a decision not to do that again. That's all you do. You know, it's a business decision. And then you go on Twitch. I got to get my DJ equipment up here. But I'm looking at a business card and I can email this person and try to get a gig. I'm just like, I don't know what to tell them. I'm not going to bring any speakers. How about that? That's the first thing I tell them. There was a time when I was collecting G.I. Joe comic books, and I know lots of people are into G.I. Joe right now, and I don't blame you. It was a very good show. I watched it when I was like in kindergarten. Yeah, and I would come home after kindergarten, and my mom didn't let me watch 2 hours or 3 or 4 hours of TV, man. Oh, I get upset. You know, let me watch that TV after like being 5 years old. Oh, coming home. I'm pretty sure I was really young with G.I. Joe. I don't think it was like I had action figures and I played with them up through the seventh grade, and then there was a time where I like stopped being friends with this my best friend and started doing sports, and it was bad because like why did I stop hanging out with that dude? I guess I found new friends, bro. I don't know. I mean, growing up sucks. Like, there's so many heartbreaking things that happen, and if you're not that smart, then so you don't know what's going on, and you make all these mistakes, and it's just horrible. And I guess you need parents. That's all I can say on that subject. I guess you need parents and teachers and private school. I don't know. I would say private school is a good move. Just remember this fentanyl and the meth. Just don't forget. So back to my GI Joe story. So I was shit. Should have brought the tray because I'm a fucking old man like that. Tray for my lasagna. Where's my nurse? Just kidding. Like there's nothing wrong with sitting on the couch, dude. Don't sit there forever though. But I think I'm doing that today because I got the YouTube live on. So I might have to do some exercises. Might have to do some jumping jacks or some shit. Isn't that great? I'm gonna be doing some jumping jacks in a minute. Stay tuned. Oh shit, that's pretty funny. I don't think there's anything wrong with writing jokes. I really don't. I think people are just shy to them, and that's the way it is. I mean, I met some people, and they had some good jokes, and I was like, yeah, this is fucking great way to get along with people. I just learned something very valuable today by hanging out with this dude. But you can. It's called spelling. You're putting a spell by writing. What's writing mean? Spelling. See, I saw another video with this attractive woman, and she was talking that way, and I was like, wow, she's laying it down. And spelling, putting a spell on someone, spelling. What does yelling mean then? If that's spelling, now I want to go back to Old English and freaking Celtic language or some shit. The Viking language, where they like believe blood was important to put into the ground so that plants grew. The Vikings. Yeah, you know them. I fucking love Vikings, the series. Oh my god, that was the best thing. And apparently, only one dude wrote that, and I'm like, no. But I also learned by going to lots of screenwriting classes that people always get hired to ghostwrite. Always, you can get like a big chunk of money too. Talking like $250,000. Put your signature in a Hollywood film and not have your name in it. I think I have some time. You know what I mean? But the whole like $25 and below for writing a blog post, it's just terrible. I mean, think about it. Like, look how much you have to convince someone to pay more. You really do have to learn spelling. If you're a foreigner, if you're not from America or the West, You have to learn spelling along with getting a low pay for a blog post, okay? You don't have to anymore because Grammarly, but remember, you won't have a voice at one point. At some point, your voice will be your Grammarly, people will know it. And that's what's going to happen with AI. And people are going to be more smarter than ever. Now that's Jasper AI. That's Midjourney. That's Chat GPT. I mean, that's what's going to happen. And great, these people made $1 million. But what else are they going to make $1 million on? The next trend that's illegal. That's what I discovered by being a cannabis reporter. I was like, this stuff's illegal outside of Colorado. So a lot of people want to write about politics because of that, and I wasn't really interested. So I was like, lifestyle. I wish I could. If you go to, shit, I can't remember. Go to thc.com. I'm still on there. Just put my name in there. thc.com. It's called Hemp Connoisseur Magazine. Should I see if that's correct? I think it is correct. thc.com. I wrote for them for 5 years, and I loved every minute of it. Not every minute, but every minute. There's nothing wrong with this experience at all. I worked for other people, and it wasn't the same. Like this was the magical place to go. And it happened to be called THC. Yeah, it's not THC. Sorry, everybody. I knew that was going to happen to me. Everybody. You mean nobody's watching you, Evan? That's what I mean. But remember, this is going to get recorded, so if you put your stuff in the chat, you'll be memorialized forever. Hemp connoisseur. Now, it's always fun to spell this word, but luckily Google will just spell it for you if you start typing it in. Hemp Connoisseur Magazine, Cannabis Lifestyle Magazine, THC Championship. Oh, I don't see it. I see a sitemap. What's that mean? Oh, cool. It's a cool sitemap, so you can get all these. You can see all the stuff on the Hemp Connoisseur page, and they still have advertising, believe it or not. So they must be raking it in. Dude, I could start a cannabis business by signing up to this website. I'm not ready for anything like that. But yeah, we got plenty of cannabis lawyers in. We got hemp lawyers. We don't know what's going on in Colorado. Hemp lawyers, cannabis lawyers. Apparently, we create the laws that go in place in other states. Apparently, that's how good we are in Colorado. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, dude. Where do all these laws for cannabis states come from? Colorado, dude. Denver. Unreal. But that's true. It smells all skunky when you walk down, any street in Denver, like the main street in Denver. At like, especially the daytime during the summer. You go out there during the summer, you're like, I smell cannabis skunk everywhere. Just skunk. And you're walking down, literally the main street. Like, this is where all the business happens. This is where my magazine was. So I could smell the skunk as I went into the office. Pretty cool, pretty cool if you want to get into that industry. I'm sure there's other places like that, but Denver is pretty special when it comes to the cannabis scene. It's a special place. Colorado is a special place. Colorado. Just make songs about it. Colorado's so awesome. Oh, shit. There's so many people I need to get in contact with. It's kind of weird. All your old friends. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks thinking about that shit. Let's not think. Let's drink some Bulletproof coffee. So there was a CBD coffee I used to drink, and it was Steep Fuse, and I wrote about them. We were getting drunk at freaking the Southern Sun. It was a great day. I was drinking beer and I was like, man, this is fucking good beer. If you ever been to the Southern Sun or the Mountain Sun, do yourself a favor and check out their beer selection. It's stout month right now. Oh, I could go. Listen, man, I need an Uber. I'm not taking the bus. Fuck that shit. February's the worst month. I wrote a poem about it on my blog on medium.com. Man, it's that bad. I wrote a poem about it. I was that depressed that being in Colorado in February sucks for everybody, I guess. For me, especially. So, what can you do to not be depressed in February? I think you just got to think positive. That's what I think you have to do. Click allow if you're not a robot. This is the bad part about their website. They got hacked and they got a fucking thing that pops up. And it's not cannabis based. So I don't know if it's a way to make money or if it's just like a random thing that happened to them. Like, fuck, man. So why would you want to promote that? It's like a fucking, if it's like a really bad like web host, why would you want to promote, oh, check out this really bad web host? I'm going to ask them to join mine. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to ask them to join Bluehost. It's the best. Hands down. I can't even refer it. They don't want to be associated with me. We used to have a free for all affiliate link, and they don't. It's not free for all anymore, and it's on. It's on freaking. So again, idea about how to start your day. Blueberries, bananas. It's a good idea. Someone texted me that. But I ain't gonna give you my number. Fuck you. You know, like that's a good business move too, like the phone line. A lot of people have that. I mean, like you saw it on the cable channels when you were younger, and they had a phone up there. I don't have a phone. I wonder if I should buy one. I think I should. That'd be easy. A 1-800 number. That's easy shit. Then I could just play the messages. Like, oh my god. It's like, what the fuck was that? That happened to me once. I got a freaking number from Magic Jack, and it was a good number. It was like 240. I'm not gonna say it because then you'll start calling it. But it was a really good number. And there's this one dude who would fucking call me like every 3 months drunk, and I would get on the phone. After a while, like I was so depressed and alone during that time. Like the last thing I needed was some weirdo calling me, and I was just like, dude, this is not the right number, man. You've been calling me for months. And it's tough when they have like an accent or something, and because then you're like, they're not going to understand me, even if I talk to them. You know what I mean? They're not going to understand the way I communicate. I mean, it wasn't like an African thing or anything. It was a Southern accent. So I was just like, oh man, I don't know. You got to judge all the Southern people. They're all weird. There's a war. Oh my God. Don't even get into that. Then you get canceled. Then you get canceled right away. But yeah, I wish I could like my ideal article to write would be I get a hotel for all right, I could do this. I'm gonna go to the Wicked West Expo again because I know what to do now. I didn't have a reason to like, but I could write an article about cannabis and I don't know what I'd do with it. Maybe I'd make a whole new website just for that. Probably would. That would be worth it. But what I haven't figured out is how to do the 18 plus or 21 plus pop-up. But I do know how to do pop-ups, so maybe I could. So maybe it's not that hard if you understand like that you can make pop-ups in your email list software. And I have a blog post about that. Should you blog or not? Should you start a blogging business or not? And I wrote a blog post about it where I talk about this. And that's a great place to start because you really have to shop around. Like it is not just ranking 1 through 10, like it's personal experience. You know, I have to figure out which ones are good for affiliate marketers because that's what I keep getting is like, if you're an affiliate marketer, it's okay to be an affiliate marketer, but if you do it too much, we have a reputation to protect and you got to go somewhere else, you know, and that's real shit that's going on. So, you know, it's the same thing. It's like nobody likes a salesperson. It's no different. You know, like people get annoyed by that. So now you know how to be professional. Don't annoy anyone. Wear a blazer. You know, if you don't want to wear a tie, okay, maybe get a chain. I don't know. I mean, then you look like a fucking gangster. So maybe no chain, just no tie and open no tie. You know what? The coolest fashion thing I learned. I could do this for you. Intermission. So yeah, take the. Okay. Hey guys, I got a modeling thing. Okay, people who nobody's watching, and I'm just doing this by myself. I'm letting the world watching me because that's the kind of YouTube channel I have. So this is what you would do. I mean, this is the look because you know the guy who started Robinhood. He looks just like long hair in this. So, but his blazer matches his pants. So really, what thing you want to think about is if you want to do this or not. That's what you want to figure out next time you go into a meeting with Elon Musk. You just want to do that. But let me show you the. I'll do this the correct way for you so you can see it. I have a T-shirt on. I guess that's pretty normal, but honestly, I think you could do it without a T-shirt on. Because what if you just did every button except the top? I mean, that'd be dope. There's nothing wrong with that, especially in the summertime. It's fucking hot. And okay, so I'm like a magician now. Look at my. I don't know if you can see me because I haven't tested this lighting, so I'm blocking all the lighting. That's hilarious. That's what I'll do. I'll put this in front of me because I don't have the cool setup. I broke it. I had a nice LED ring. It's like $30. Maybe it's $20. And I'll try to put it on Amazon because I found one for $23. But the problem is when you have a really large one, they fall over and break. And that's what happened. It broke. And I was like, can I fix this? Can I watch a video about LED lights and make some art? You know? Because you can just open it up and take the LED lights and make art, make your own lights. And I don't know how to do that, but that'd be dope. So this is literally what I saw. I'm rolling this up on the blazer, guys. So this is basically a summertime thing. So, and you can roll it more neatly than I did, but you roll the sleeve up in it. I'm gonna do the pirate way. Fuck it, Because like there's another way to do it where you're more rectangular. And if you think I'm good at that, you're crazy. So, but yeah, you just roll it up, and then you're fucking, I don't know, Joe Yuppie or whatever the fuck, you know, fashion model McGee, right? These kids that I used to work at like a grocery store, a very well-known grocery store, and they would fucking all day McGee and McGirt, and that was the funniest thing ever. McDougal was it? They would just go McDougal, and everybody McDougal. But yeah, they like to make fun of people, those kids, and you know that's what happens, man. I mean, there's so much to make fun of. You know, like there's really fucked up people out there who will get back at you when you make fun of them because they were being bullied on in high school and shit, and Lord knows before that. Now they're doing edibles at the fucking grocery store. Dude, you can do marijuana all day long, dude. In fact, we'll smoke it in the dairy. Like where you get your milk, we'll just fucking smoke it in there. How about that? How about we deal marijuana out of the dairy? If you want to know the stories I got, go read my fucking book. Don't. You know, I got books. You can go there. I'm doing my Miami Vice thing today, but I got books. But this is Miami Vice. All you need is a boat. That's how that song goes. That guy fucking rocked it out on the synthesizer drum. If you look at him, you're like, dude, you're not a drum, bro. Brah. It's like, he's probably like this. That's what they do nowadays. They do little fingers, you know. But if you ever see a drummer, man, he's fucking got the best muscles ever because it's just like all day long, man. And he's deaf in one ear because he did it like that. He did it like that. He's drumming and it went right in the ear. I've done dumb shit like that before, DJing. Sit down, Evan. What the fuck you doing? See, I got my YouTube studio set up already. Fashion, man. I had to put this blazer on because I'm being more towards the window. It's colder. Like my heater is not reaching over here. So I have to move. I got a tree. And if that thing grows, that'd be cool. So the top is knocked off, right? The top of the tree is knocked off. And shit's growing out the sides. And it's getting bigger now. So I got to keep this going. That's right. I put this light on for artificial light for the plants. Because I know it's all about light and water, not much else. I've seen it now. You don't put coffee in the plant. I got some coffee. I'll put it in the plant. I'll see. I'll let you know what happens tomorrow. I'll be like, yeah, it grew. So if you see that on the YouTube, that's what I'm doing too. That's a niche. Plants are a niche, bro. And you go like this. Unfortunately, that had Bulletproof creamer in it. I don't know if that makes the freaking plant grow, but we'll find out. But the caffeine, they say put that on your freaking head too. When you put that on your head, make your hair grow back and stimulate stupid cells. See, I may be broke, but I know a lot. I'm not broke when it comes to my brain, that's for sure, or my heart. You know, I flunked Shakespeare twice, and I had to like take it again in college. I got a D in advanced English as a junior in high school. But then it was obvious I'm not going to do that again. So the senior year was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome senior year in that English class. We read some really good books like James Joyce. That's when I really realized, like, I was at a boys' school, a high school. So I really realized what I was going through when I read James Joyce, because he went to a boys' school too, and he wrote stories about it. He goes and sees a prostitute. He talks about how he cries in the corner because some woman's, you know, naked. So once I read that, I was like, I know what I'm going through. It's pure suffering and oppression, and thank you, Catholicism. But that's how you create warriors. That's how you create soldiers. You don't Let him around the women, man. That's how you get a 3.5 GPA. Did you get a 3.5 GPA? Oh, was it a 2? Did you flunk out? Oh, were you dating lots of women? Or maybe just one woman that destroyed you. I'm just kidding. Everybody goes through bad times. I'm just kidding around. I'm not trying to like make people feel bad about shit that happens. But I'm going to continue to kid around. That's for freaking sure. The day Norm Macdonald died, I was like devastated. The last time I was devastated like that was when Allen Ginsberg died, and I was like depressed at school and going to like poetry readings and like depressed with my buddy, and like eventually one of my best friends said, he was old, and snapped me right out of it. I used to get depressed for long periods of time and just roll with it and suffer the consequences of all that. Look who's coming, depressed McDougal over there, depressed McGee, depressed Magoo over there. Look at him. I mean, you can get bullied pretty hard, so I get it, but lots of it's for fun, dude, and you gotta laugh it off in the end. If you didn't do it in the beginning, okay, but laugh it off. Laugh it all off, dude. It's fucking hilarious, apparently. But that's why I'm doing a YouTube video, because this is where it's at. It's not really outside my apartment. Wish it was, but right now it's not the way it's working. And it'd be cool if there was a day when I could bring a laptop around and record what I'm doing. I don't know if I could do that. I tried it at the Wicked West Expo, and my laptop's crappy, so I'm getting a new one. And which is great. But I'm becoming very AV. In high school, I should have been in the AV club, but I wasn't. I regret not being in the AV club, man. It would have changed my life completely. I would have gone to college and the whole world would have opened up. I know how to do that. I mean, it was kind of like that anyway, but it would have been bigger and better and better. But I went through some pretty big, bad experiences. Let me tell you, I've won awards for writing, been a DJ. I've been some pretty big, bad, awesome rock and roll fucking shit that I sometimes put on my own. Most of the time. This is what happens when you want to do something. You go, this is the problem. What's the solution? And you just try to think about the solution. And if you do that first, you'll have a much better time than winging it. But sometimes you wing it. I remember one time I had a really great gig, and not all gigs are great. Like, especially if you're doing like wedding type stuff. Like, you can totally meet people and meet your next girlfriend. It's just amazing. I didn't, but I saw how I could. I was very respectful when I did wedding DJ stuff, because it's like the most serious shit. They get so pissed off if you do something wrong. And that happens, man. Life is so screwed up. Like, something could happen that ruins the whole professional process. You didn't even know it happened. Like, my phone shut off for 2 weeks. Oh, well, that wedding gig you're supposed to do, she wants to talk to you and she cannot. Because literally when I was checking my emails during that time, I was with some friends and who knows what I was doing. I was probably just doing that and maybe some whiskey. And I know I was smoking cigarettes during that time. Don't do it anymore. And yeah, I just overlooked that email and I didn't get back to her. So here I'm thinking I can do business as a DJ wedding. It wasn't even a wedding, it was like a pre-party. Look how serious she took that. So I was like, you know what? But I gave her like $100 off. I said, look, all I can do is give you $100 off. Is that okay with you? Because I was talking to her man, and luckily it was. I got cash. But yeah, it's everybody wants insurance and guarantees, and when you can't give it to them, like, fuck it, I wish I didn't have so many experiences that didn't go through. I wish that wasn't the case, but I have to like think about all the cool shit that happened. was like, yeah, I want to go in that direction. You know, I was playing on top of a bar in a casino. It sucked because nobody danced because everybody's gambling, and there was some annoying like bachelorette, like ugly bachelorette parties and shit. And I did it for 2 nights, and I got paid $1,000. And it was like one of the coolest gigs you could ever have in your entire life. I should have milked it more, but I literally just saw myself that I had arrived at the top of this area that I live in. It was in a Blackhawk casino, and I was like, if I get paid $500 each night for a weekend, all I have to do is stand on top of a bar in this like, and everybody's all eyes on me. You know, that's when you start wearing makeup and costumes and shit. You know what I mean? Who wants to do that? Nobody, but people do. Like Dead Mouse, you know. That was a smart move on his part. Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, you can only wear a mask so often before it gets old, you know? Like we have to wear masks because of COVID now, so why would you want to wear a mask? It's just, you know, depends on who you are. Depends on what you enjoy doing. Like if you're a cosplayer, yeah, put on a mask. If you're a wrestler, put on a mask. Even then, don't put on a mask. Just let you get yourself get punched in the face. Let it ruin your face because you're gonna do movies anyway later because you do a lot of steroids. You look good. So in the wrestling arena, I don't think your face matters. Maybe it matters more than anything. There's some really good clips of wrestling on YouTube if you go in the shorts. Like like things they do so they don't injure themselves. You know, and they make it funny. It's really funny what you can find. I went to a wrestling match once with nobody. It wasn't a big one. I can't even remember the name of the dude. I think he's dead, but there was one famous wrestler there. Everybody else wasn't. It was people you never heard of. But I pretty much sat like it was a small arena, so you're really up close. My brother fucking filmed a movie about the Iron Sheik, and I didn't know that. And I watched Amazon Prime, and I'm like, my brother fucking is right there. There he is in the credits, and I was like, I never knew about this. If I did, it went right over my head. But he's also done. Okay, funny story. I just found my glasses. I've been doing this show without my glasses, and it's all blurry. But I haven't been putting my contacts in lately, and so he was like doing that movie. He also did trauma films, like the guy who directed all the and produced all the trauma films. He was involved in one of those. Disgusting. Ugh. It's fucking gross. I watched some of those movies, and even as I got older, I'd try one. I was like, this is kind of disgusting. I mean, it's just like what the internet's doing. Is the internet loves to like show, hey, there's some really disgusting shit over here. You want to check it out? But they don't ask you first. They just show it to you. I saw a headline on the YouTube channels where somebody, damn, they got a good advertising campaign. Bulletproof's laying on thick because the 30% off ends tomorrow. So you can't get 30% off. Maybe it's too late. 7 p.m. my time in Colorado. I got a 20% use code. Oh, it's not even a good one. It's like alphabet magogly book gook. I'm gonna have to fucking okay, if you go through this you go through GoshDarnBlog.com, you can get fucking 20% off. But you gotta go through GoshDarnBlog.com because I have a blog post about it. Shit. Forgot to write the freaking right. Forgot to write the dang a ding dong. Because after you write goshdarnblog.com, there's another thing you put to go to the article directly, and it's BP. So it's goshdarnblog.com/BP for Bulletproof Coffee, and that's where you buy it to support my channel. Gotta do something about my hair. Gotta like trim my damn I haven't had sideburns like this since college. One time I grew it out here. And then I went to London, England for Christmas, and it was awesome. Because where else would you see that than in London, England? I'm from America. What the hell? You see it on a Moby Dick movie. You see those kind of sideburns, and you see it in like one of those iconic 1970s 70s bands. So that's what I was sporting in college. It's pretty good. I kind of look like, honestly, I kind of look like, because I wear like funky hats, I kind of look like Where's Waldo. Like whatever I was sporting there was very similar. Well, Where's Waldo? What I look like, except I didn't have any glasses on. But yeah, I was sporting some funky hats. I wish hats didn't deteriorate and I could save them, but some of those ball caps deteriorate. I have one on my shelf, and it's from where my grandfather is from. That one's still around. It got a little dirty on the front because it had a foam. It's a foam hat, but I saved it because I like that there's a phone number on the hat. Because I used to make prank calls with my cousins. Like I lived in New York, and I would go to Arkansas. Arkansas. And I mean, it's like that. It's just like, fuck you guys. I'm from New York. Like, you guys are assholes. I mean, it really is like that. You're gonna run into that a lot. And I grew up with that. So my grandfather was an asshole a lot, and I would just be judging him at whatever age, 5 years old or whatever. He didn't know how to communicate very well. He knew how to make some jokes though, which is good. But he was better communicating than my grandfather on my mom's side. Because even my aunt said he was a man of few words, and I was like, that's true. But apparently that's what happens when you've been in World War II. You just get real quiet because you don't want to be thinking about the PTSD, right? Because that would be bad. Welcome to the world, cowboy. Just don't be a cowboy, man. Fuck that. Because what's going to happen? Like, somebody's going to be the gravedigger for your stupid ass, right? They're going to be like, I can make a lot of money off these stupid people getting shot in the street. Like Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood's coming to town. Don't they know? Clint Eastwood's coming to fucking town, dude. And you're still here? You haven't left? The rifleman's coming to town. Or whatever, That's an ingenious weapon. I'm not going to lie. People say you shouldn't talk about guns, but you should see the rifleman and then come back and talk to me, okay? That's a cool gun. It's from Hollywood. So what do you think of these sleeves? I think it sucks. I didn't really do a good job, but I would have to probably talk to a professional at Nordstrom Rack or some shit in order to make this happen. I probably have to buy new clothes. That's what would happen. And then the tailor would suggest shit. Like, what's the worst? And I've seen videos about this on YouTube about kids getting really upset. And I was just like them. Like, one time I came in with a picture of Mel Gibson. And I was like, I want this hairstyle. And I didn't get it. And I was like, come on, I gave you the fucking picture. I'm sorry you have to go back to school now, but maybe they woke up and lit a joint, and the last thing they needed was to make a Mel Gibson haircut that day. Who the hell knows? Because one time I was in a barbershop in the mall, and this guy went right for my middle eyebrow and shaved it off. And here's why I was mad. Because I was lucky enough to go to Russia to a writer's retreat for 2 weeks. I already had a shaved head. I had my own look going. No one was telling me how to look. You know what I mean? In college. If they did, I didn't listen. But this guy shaved my unibrow right off. And I thought, man, you know how many days I got to wait for that to grow back to look natural? Because I wasn't into makeup at the time. But he couldn't tell. So he did that to me, and I was pissed. I was like, why'd you do that? I've never been to a barber where someone did that without asking first. Never. So I was just mad that he didn't ask me. But he was traditional, so he did it. He probably does that to everybody that walks in there, and they're fine with it except me. And he probably made, 100K a year or more. So what does he care? But I get it. I mean, I could have taken it like that was an appropriate thing to do. Now as an adult, that's an appropriate thing to do. But I was doing something different when I was younger. I was on the ground, you know. I guess that makes me more of a monster. DJ Cola, monster rave. I have a hat that says rave monster on it. I've always thought about taking the rave monster off, but you know, why would I? Like, I don't have the time. I don't have the time to fucking blur out something. But I think that one's on Zazzle.com /the Boulder DJ. Zazzle.com /the Boulder DJ. And if you're on my like email list, you could get all this stuff. I'll like spam it to you every day, and don't freaking complain because I told you beforehand. I put that in my disclosure on some of these websites I made. I made one with 10 pickup lines for $1. Would love it if you go through there and give me $1. I'd dig it. I gotta look it up though. Live is weird. Because I already know it's going to be recorded if it can and be left on there. And people are going to be watching it when it wasn't live. That's weird. It's very different, you know. I mean, Amazon has live. I wonder who gets drunk on those shows. Because those kids, you can't understand what they're talking about. It's so unprofessional, the whole thing. But they're all wearing, you know, appropriate clothing. And that's the sheepskin. That's how it works in its life. So if they're high, I guess they just don't tell anyone. You know. You haven't made any sales yet. Learn how to build a following and sell on Gumroad Discover. Okay. A follower on Gumroad is someone you can send email notifications or updates to via posts or workflows. Followers may or may not be your customers yet. To see a list of your followers, simply go to this page from where you can export a CSV of your followers or move an email from your list. See how your followers increase over a period of time and import export followers. You can go to our following analytics dashboard. We got their own analytics. That's good. Give it to me. So I'm selling now. A lot of people use this platform, Gumroad. Lots of people. And that's how you get paid. You use the Gumroad. I could add a product. I could start selling. Yeah, hopefully there's going to be another product added to Gumroad, and I'm going to be promoting that soon. Stay tuned. I'll be having a premiere for that party, a live premiere, or maybe it'd be just me showing up, you know, giving it 3 minutes before I go on, right? 10 minutes before I go on. Maybe what if you give it like 24 hours before you go on? That'd be good. That'd be the best. Honestly, if I sent that in my email list and stuff, so you got 24 hours till I go live, that would be the best to try to get an audience. Without a doubt. Contact. Here's my name. What questions would you ask Gumroad if you had an opportunity? Not so many. I mean, Gumroad, because I'm not asking ChatGPT. Fuck that. I can ask the guy directly. I mean, I could make the email in ChatGPT. That would be useful. You see how this works? It's not what they say it is, man. It's so in the down low. Like nobody wants you to know that they use ChatGPT. It's going to become it's going to be like NFT. Like nobody cares, right? Meanwhile, people are making art and people are buying it. And people do care. But you know, if I had like a good zillion trillion dollars, I would have to pay other people the email list to send my shit out. There's been some that look like they're free, but people are so concerned about genre, like when it comes to books, that it's just lame. It's like, where's the art people? They don't exist outside of academia. Too bad. But they don't. They don't exist outside nonprofit organizations. People complain about how much they get paid, you know, in college and stuff. It's Some of these are just, they're not real universities. They're just organizations, nonprofits, and they're getting a tax write-off every year. They don't give a fuck, and good for them, you know. But I don't know. I don't know. You have to like always package yourself, like every single freaking time. I'll put this on my official web email address. So when I do stuff like this, I'm glad I'm not showing you my screen. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, people who do this for real, where they show screens, blur stuff out and put black lines over it, like the CIA. So the reason for that. But you know, and then it becomes a conspiracy theory later, dude. We know what this really says. It says you went to Epstein Island, bro. Hey, how do I use Gumroad? And they'll send you back a blog post. How do I use Gumroad to make a gazillion trillion dollars? Oh, I got a great idea. How do you use Canva integration with Gumroad? What will they say back? It will send me a good blog post, I bet. It will send me back an official blog post that I could read, I bet. I don't have to look it up. So I'm putting my question in the subject, and I'm just going to copy and paste it again because that's all I really care about. Why would I have no reason to complain or anything. Should I pick unicorn, heart, happy, unhappy, thumbs up, thumbs down? What should I do? I've been on this like 3.5 hours now for my live. It's hilarious. Get 10 more pickup lines for $1. I have so many advertisements. GoshDarnBlog.com. Now, I've decided to go this route, and I have not heard a better opinion yet about advertising. You know, like how many people have you met in your life where all they care about is making $1? How many people have you met like that? And we're not allowed to do that on YouTube? Come on. What? So like the tipping thing, I know it's like OnlyFans and stuff, like it's very popular for the strippers. And I'm a stripper now, you know, in my own way, you know, because I'm using that business model. You know, I'm not a nonprofit, man. I'm for profit. I don't know what to tell you. I'm for profit and it doesn't come. So see how hard it is to like run a business. Any idea? You don't want to just jump into this YouTube crap. You got to have like 4,000 subscribers and I don't know what else, but that's the first thing you need. You got to have hours watched, 40,000 hours watched. So there's some shit going on there. They have rules. Like every website has rules, and you just gotta roll with it. You know, I don't like conservatism. I'm a comedian, but it has its place, man. Like especially in business, especially when you're dealing with things that aren't a joke. You know, it has its place. Now I got a really cool thing going on with my humidifier and my light. I should pull out my lights. I'm so dumb. I should have my lights going every time I do this. I got some serious lights. For my DJ stuff, I got some serious stuff. They all have their separate remote control, and I lost one of them. And it was the best light. Of course, I would lose this remote control to the best light I had. So now I have these little tiny ones with remote controls, and I'm like, man, I have a light hooked up in my hallway to the basement, and it's fucking glowing like red, green, blue. Oh, it's terrible. I got to take that one out. But maybe I'll just leave it there. I don't know. You know. But I should put my lights up here when I'm doing this. This is sick. Oh, did I send that? I think I did. Hope I did. I must have. I must have sent it. Oh, look. I pulled up contact and I didn't send it. And it has the same thing where I was at. Thank you, Gumroad. You rock. Doing business with you is just wonderful. How do you? Oh, and I'll ask him how I can get affiliate link. I'll just look it up. Gumroad Athlink, like ASS. And then you put that at the top and Google looks it up for you on the Google browser. I would suggest also Brave browser, because that's like a VPN almost. I don't know what's different than a VPN in that one, but it's I should be using that. Becoming an affiliate on Gumroad. So they didn't really do much when you click that. They have sticky affiliate links. Sticky affiliate links. You can also create a sticky affiliate URL with your affiliate ID. Why the standard URLs? Cookies. Sometimes they use browsers that block cookies. In such cases, the affiliate does not get credit for the sale, but sticky affiliate links will help you get credit regardless. Well, that's something I needed to learn. That's pretty dope. Oh, they send you an email with affiliated links in it. So if you don't accept cookies on your web browser, like I just mentioned with like Brave, yeah, it's important. Their cookies expire after 30 days. Now I understand what cookies are. I had no idea. That's why you delete all the cookies, because of people who sell stuff to you. I can celebrate now. I didn't know that. I can learn how to do that. It's pretty easy. I already have my cookies policy in place on my website. So I will change it to 30 days. These cookies delete after 30 days. You will know that for certain by going to this website and looking at their. So there's advertising school for your marketing 101 in the house. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I got this white hat. This is very fashionable. If I didn't have my glasses on, I think it'd be even more fashionable, because it's kind of a nerdy look, and it's okay to be a nerd, but sometimes I'd rather be fucking anything but a nerd. Make sure I'm not a nerd right now. Because I am. That means I'm smarter than everybody. So it's good to know some nerds. There is a movie from the 80s that me and my brother watched all the time, Revenge of the Nerds. And it was the jocks and the nerds fighting each other. My brother still likes that movie. He pulled it up. We should have watched the whole thing, but I was just like tired or something. But you know, he has kids and his life's different than mine. And you have to understand stuff like that in order to get along. Because otherwise, I just, I have troubles. I have troubles, man. I wish I didn't, but I do. I mean, I don't know. I guess it gives you character. You can't really do much about it no matter what age you are. If you're going to build character, you build it when you build it. The time to become a gentleman is whenever that's the time for it to become. Yeah. I'd rather be a gentleman than a fucking weirdo. But I've walked past dudes and they don't dress the way I do. And I've heard them talk as I pass by. This one guy was like, new clothes. And I was like, new clothes? It's like, no, this is a puffer jacket, bro. This is what you go skiing in. This is what you go to you go to freaking a ski lodge and you just wear this. And one, you're warm. Two, you look good. It's not about new clothes. It's about looking good. Should be saying, looking good, looking good. That's what you should have said when I walked by. Oops. You didn't say that. You said new clothes. And I don't think you're going to make a fashion decision based on new clothes. The first thing they tell you, I've watched so many YouTube videos about different subjects. The first thing a woman said when I was watching about, what was I watching? I was just watching, like a lot of dating stuff. And she came on and said, don't buy new clothes. Just wear your old clothes and wear the best ones and go out there. So that's fucking good advice. That's the best advice you can get today. Because you think, like, it's so much fun to go to the tailor. My dad used to do that for me all the time. I had so many fucking stories about going to the tailor. I have disgusting stories as a kid. I'm not going to talk about it because it goes against my principles. But, I write books. So there you go. Go read my book and you'll be pleasantly entertained. Anyway. But yeah, man. I agree that you got to have secrets, but I also agree that you got to be like, you have to know something about getting along with people, like something, anything. If there's nothing to grasp onto, it's really tough. So, and that's where all the government officials come in and try to explain to you how you can improve your life. God forbid. Don't have that happen, guys. Just, all the people who aren't watching me because it's a live video, but lo and behold, it'll be recorded and you'll be watching it. It might not be because I've never done a long period of just having a video on when I'm in my house. So I don't know. I don't know how long I can go. I should just Google it, but who cares? All right, I'll Google it. Googly googly. Oogly boogly googly. This is like Halloween, Google. I wonder if that goo means like an ancient curse or something. I had this one great friend who wanted to be Goo Girl as a DJ. That she was cool. That was a good name. Goo Girl. Much better than like vampire, monster, hyena. Oh my god. That happened. Okay, this is why the whole gender thing, this is why it happened. Because people at Amazon decided, I'm making so much money from this, I'm just going to keep doing it. And they wrote like monster / romance / fantasy / sci-fi / they didn't know how to genre themselves. And these kids picked up on it, and now look what happened. I knew those people. We didn't get along. Oh, you're right about whatever. Like, I don't care. I have a fucking MFA, dude. Here's my credentials. I should just wear it like a sheriff's badge, you know? Like open my wallet like the FBI. It just says MFA on it. That's what I should do. Every time that happens in the future, I'm just gonna show my badge. That's why you get a diploma. So I don't know where my diploma is, unfortunately, because I sent it to my dad's house, and I got the frame when I graduated, but there's no diploma in it. So now I don't know where my diploma is. Hopefully, my dad stored it somewhere. I'll find it. Maybe, hopefully, I can ask him about it next time I see him. I didn't do that last time, but I'll ask him that next time I see him because that's cool. And even if it disappeared, guess what? Buddhism, loss is forever. One day you lose the skin and muscles and cells, and all you're left with is bone. Then you lose that too, unless the avalanche fell on top of you and you're fossilized forever. Like while you were having a baby, like an avalanche fell on you and froze you in that position, having a baby. Like to do with the fossils they're finding. Insane. Got no brain. Insane in the membrane. You know, drinkware is pretty special to people. So if you want to get a good gift for Valentine's Day, get some drinkware. Like special, like little. That's where you put the hyena or the fucking werewolf or the romance monster. That's where you get the. You know, I don't know what to sell you, but Amazon. I could look something up for you right now if you want. I can find a cool mug for you, without a doubt. I'm going to do that because otherwise I'm just going to talk about stuff that doesn't matter and complain about something. I don't like complaining. I don't like when other people do it. I don't like when I do it. I know something's wrong when I complain. Especially when something's wrong when someone else is complaining, but I know something's wrong when I'm complaining. I'm like, God, something needs to be addressed here, and it's not. Everybody's calling the cops. And this is for the most minor shit in the world. People call the cops. Nothing happened. The cops are like, these are some characters here. And you just get lumped into the whole thing. And you're like, great, there's a record of this experience. Thanks for that. Really appreciate that. Just because you have a record doesn't mean I do, you fucking weirdo. But that's what goes on. Fucking asshole, you know. Talk about vampires. I was talking about vampires earlier. One of my friends texted me about vampires. So I guess it was a good subject to talk about. But I forgot the point of me even bringing that up. So that's the problem. When that happens to me, oh boy. I guess to talk about something else. If you want a soft mineral melt for your teeth, now this is one I was showing Amazon that I discovered recently. Okay, we got products. This is how sales is so bad. Okay, there's a product I was interested in promoting on ClickBank, and I look on Amazon. It's got 3 stars. It's like I can't promote that. There's no way in heck I can promote that. So now I got a really good way to rate products for blog posts with the rankings on Amazon. Now that's a good way to do it. I'm glad I'm getting a little bit smarter as the minutes and the weeks and the months go on. I'm glad I'm getting a little bit smarter, not dumber. There's remineralizing tooth powder. How the hell? You just go by the ratings. Like they got 4.5 stars. I mean, something's happening with these people. And if it says like 13,000 people are like 4 stars, I mean, hopefully there's no radiation in it that's going to kill you and we all die. But that happened 100 years ago, maybe longer. Marie Curie discovered radiation, and guess what? Got put in your cigarettes, it got put in your makeup, it got put in everything. And then all of a sudden, it's bad for you, so it stopped. That's history for you, man. That's why true crime's so interesting now. I wish it wasn't, but it is. Especially of people like from long ago who are dead, like Al Capone. That stuff's so interesting. Like what Genghis Khan did. Oh my God. It's like every man's like, I need to know what that's all about because I do not know. I'm glad I don't fucking know. Veneers. Now I got a fake tooth and it was $4 grand. But you have to sign up for their insurance at the dentist's office to get that price. They otherwise it's $6,000. So just remember to sign up for the insurance they pop on you when you're sitting in the chair, and you'll get it done. Trust me. They have payment plans. It doesn't happen just overnight, because you have to heal for a little bit and then you go back and you pay for more. I mean, it's crazy. And could you imagine, like, you got the thing for the tooth, like the metal screw, and now you have a denture, and you can wear that denture for a long time before you get the next part. Because I did it for a year because I didn't have $4,000, and I was like, oh fuck, I can't believe I'm waiting for this. But it was worth every fucking penny. I tell you what, I was so happy when it was done. I was like, fuck yeah. I mean, you see people crying on the fucking commercials. But that's what you got to do to have a modeling career, is get fake teeth if you need it. And this front tooth is not a bother. I thought it would be like weird because you have no feeling. But you clink your tooth, and that's the problem with all the fake stuff. You don't feel anything. Like, I'm sure plastic surgery is like that. I'm sure lots. My someone I know in my family, he said he got his knee fixed, and it's like, they don't tell you that you can't feel your knee anymore after. I was like, that's the fucking truth. They don't tell you that. When I got my dentures, and I told you I wore these for a year, I would go to restaurants dressed like this and fucking eat, and my denture would get stuck. Not in every food, but it would get stuck and pulled out. So I'd be like eating, and my floppy denture would be going yammer yammer, and I'm like, this is the most embarrassing thing in the whole wide world. And they didn't tell me to put glue on it. They had samples there, but they didn't tell me to do that. I would think that's the first thing you tell the guy after you like repair on him. Like, so you got some dentures now, you need some fucking glue for that. But I guess they thought I would take it out when I ate, and I was like, I'm not a barbarian. Fuck you. Granted, it was a touch football injury where it's all started. I feel bad because like my teeth went into the guy's head, but we talked a lot, not a lot, but we talked after that. It wasn't like I never talked to him again because we had an accident. It wasn't like that. But it was a terrible day for me and him too, because he got basic concussion. He didn't really get checked out like I did, and he was there when they put their fingers on the teeth and rearranged me. Oh, I couldn't believe he was sitting there the whole time for that. He just probably didn't know that was going to happen or something. But you know what? He studied sports medicine, so that's probably why he stayed. So maybe I helped him by him having that experience. You never know. We could have helped each other. We didn't know it. That's all I can really think about when we're human. Fucking sucks. Everything else is novelty, as Terrence McKenna says. I love that he came up with that because when you're an artist, you're like, what am I doing? It's novelty. And some of these people are doing novelty too by inventing veneers and shit. It's unfortunate. See, it says neem, tooth, and gunpowder. Like, who says it's going to regenerate anything? A lot of these advertisements have case studies on the bottom. You can read the case studies. So if I made my own case study, it'd be very valuable. If I made like if I talked to like 100 people and they all did something, like when you do a poll on Twitter, that's the easiest case study you could ever do. If you actually have people like responding to that, you could totally use that in a professional journal and shit. So if you're in that industry, like if you want to get in a journal and not just like a magazine, like you want to be with the academics, do your own case study and reference every book you read, reference every YouTube you watch. If you want to get in the industry, I already know about it. I already do it. I don't do it a lot, but I do it more than I ever have in my life because I learned all about it in college. And when you get out of college, you don't use all the information all the time. You go to jobs and you don't use that at a job. That's for fucking sure. But this job I'm doing now, like with my GoshDarnBlog, I'm going to use it. Use all of it. Everything you can use. So I have a PlayStation 2 to HDMI thing, and I can plug in my PlayStation 2, and it's so cheap. It's like $8.99. This is the one I have. It's $31.99. But it has so many wires, so it's kind of like, oh god, I got to find the wire. Wires are not fun. I have a bunch of them because I'm a DJ, and it's like if you hire me, oh my god, I'll probably have the wire. If you don't have wires, I do. That's what I'll say in my new resume. It'll say, I will not be coming. I do not DJ at places that don't have speakers. But if you have wires for the speakers, if you don't have wires for the speakers, I do. And that's how I'll do it, because it's just not fun. It's just not fun to promote yourself and like fail. And I was a DJ before, so when you fail at this level I'm at, because I'm old, it sucks. Because you're like, man, they just judge me every time I turn around. So that's just how it is. It's all about appearances. That's why I'm wearing a blazer and a collared shirt right now. That's how it works. And the people who know that are much better off. It's easy to judge a guy who's in a blazer, but I met some guys in blazers that were pretty cool. They're pretty good to me. Those guys in blazers. They were like talking good about me behind my back. They were not saying bad things. They were saying good things about me, because that's what I was trying to do for them every time I saw them. Any way I could do it, just you got to do that. If you see somebody's worth it, say, "Can I get you a coffee?" Or "Can I bring you whatever?" If you want my firstborn, I guess you could have it. That's really what's going on there. When someone does something for you that you don't know, I mean, really, really, truly. But it's a hard lesson, because a lot of people don't want to even talk to you because they're scared of you. But that's why you wear a blazer, so you can connect. I think that's all it is, connection with people who are on your wavelength, I think, instead of people who aren't on your wavelength showing up all the time. Bliss K12 teeth and gums. See, this is a great advertisement, but it's probiotic protection. Ultra Bliss provides both oral and intestinal probiotics for your natural immune. All right, I get what they're advertising here. I understand the case study now. Manuka honey. No way. So they're promoting Manuka honey and some, African named plant like Kamahai, or maybe it's Hawaiian. Kamahai. 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 It sounds like a name you could come up with on a Sega game from Japan. Like I'm playing Yakuza right now. I could play that right now. It'd be dope. But it's just I have to use different streaming platforms. So that means I have to go to my Amazon channel. So I literally have to get off the big screen for the YouTube and the internet, and I'll put it on the small screen. And it's just like that. There's these things, it's channels. You got to channel the programs to hypnotize people and make them into zombies. You know what I mean? So they'll buy your product. That's how it works. Frequencies, man. Apparently, the frequency in the olden days was town square, Coliseum, probably the library, and the campfire, the fires. So that's why you have drumming circles, because they all like campfires. That's the next thing they want. But since they don't have that, they'll drum the circle. And that's the way it is. A circle brings people together. So I don't know. I don't think we're capable of figuring out if the moon is not real or whatever. I don't think we're capable of figuring out flat Earth. I mean, there's really good arguments now, but like they have cameras that go into space and they try to show you, look how flat that is. And you're like, dude, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Like, you're gonna have to go higher and higher and higher. I mean, they haven't brought back. Well, they have. Gaia Channel has some shows about this. They got bodies of aliens, you know. And the fact that they die, they're not that special, right? Because there's something higher than them, and they're higher than we are, according to some people. But lozenges, so it's like throat health, and then your teeth is going to get better. I see that makes sense. Oral probiotic. Okay, it's starting to make sense to me. I like this. It didn't make sense to me before, but this is a 2 billion SFU oral probiotics to support throat health. Now, how cool is that? At least they're honest. Because you know what? I've been watering that plant over there, and you know what happens when I water the soil? It goes to the root. Right? I'm not, sometimes I splash water on the leaves, but that's not why I water the plant. I water the soil to make sure it goes in the soil if you're going to pour it in there, because that's the root. And I love these YouTube videos where they're like cutting down a tree branch and skinning it basically and putting like soil and saran wrap over it. And they're creating their own tree on a new branch. And it's like, man, that is cool. You just need to steal branches to create a cherry tree or whatever. I don't know. They say you can't replicate fruit that easily. Only a peach will replicate properly. But everything else, apple seeds become crab apples. They don't become apples again. So it's not the same thing. It's like 1 out of a million. So that's a career you could have. You could just catalog these seeds to make sure you got the right ones. Because you don't understand it when they say there's this place in Sweden on a mountaintop in Viking land, and like they have like a seed bank in it, so that if the world explodes, we'll be able to regrow shit. And it's like, wow. And next door to that is the commune, man. We already saw a movie. I saw a movie about it. The one with Matt Damon, and he shrinks to like a tiny size. And what do? It's like, we're gonna go into the mountain because there's a catastrophe coming, and we're gonna go be smart and live in a mountain like little gnomes, dude. Like just like the aliens and shit. And I don't think Matt Damon does it. I don't think he does it. But the ending is interesting because they show you the rich and the poor class, and there's all these people helping the rich people that gave the money to shrink. So somehow all these people are working there, and I don't think you get really detailed on how that happened, but it's interesting because there's some dude throwing a party, and like he has a maid, and if the maid doesn't live in a nice area, so it's a good movie. But I don't know. It's more serious. There's more seriousness than jokes in it, and it looks like a big joke when they show you the trailer. It really does. Looks like you're gonna laugh when you watch that movie, but no dice, no laughter in that movie. It's very serious. But Matt Damon on some YouTube video said he can't make movies like that anymore. It's like, that sucks, dude. You're gonna have to call for your own money and get your friends together. He did already with Green Light, but he was promoting, screenwriters that weren't really Hollywood known, which is really cool. So he does that. So all you gotta do is give him a good script. What a great idea. Fuck. He needs scripts, so he fucking rewards the best one he receives in a contest. Then he gives him money to do it. Do you think he could have decided, I'm gonna do this script as an actor in it from that? I think he could have. I think there could have been some deals made just from submitting it. I don't know. All these contests are on the up and up. I don't know. You have to be on the up and up. I've won contests before, and lucky me. So they say you just gotta have a good attitude to win contests in the lottery, because the more you think about the good stuff, the more it comes to you. And that's the hardest. If you haven't noticed, and when it comes to humans, that's the hardest thing to do, is to be positive. So I try to put some positive messages. And almost everything I do is hard, but sometimes I don't. I don't know. I made a CD with a devil on it, and I was like, why did I do that? Oh, it's because I was drawing on the mouse, and I had this I have like two cool images that are devils. One's so old it's on a flash drive or an old drive, The one I put out, like I just went into it, tried to make some art, and it, kind of like Andy Warhol style, but it's just a devil face. It's more like a Shrek face with the ears up instead of down. It's more like that. It's not really a devil, but it's the ears almost represent horns, because they're pointing up. It's like if you met a dog that had ears pointing up like that, you'd be freaked out. You want to see some. That's why golden retrievers are so great, because they just look like they're chilling out, and they're so happy to see you. It's unbelievable. Like, talk about a breed of dog. Watch out for my attack a golden retriever. I mean, you can train any dog. It's just it takes time and patience. But people, you should applaud anybody who trains a dog. I saw that the other day, and I didn't think much of it. I didn't care. But like, I should have said, "Hey, good job." I've done that before. It's good conversation. Like, they want to talk about how they're proud of their dog. Good conversation. It's not just about petting them. Especially with the fucking service industry. I petted one woman's dog, and I was like, I can't believe you don't let people pet the dog after I like used to babysit the dog. I used to babysit the dog. I can't pet it. Like, what? That's because of weird OCD stuff. They don't want any bacteria going here and going there. Yeah, right. I have a sign on my lawn that says "Dogs spread disease," and I can't even imagine. Pigs spread disease and bats spread disease, but uh, you're gonna have to explain. I don't really want to know anyway. All I learned about dogs is like dogs have such a high Fahrenheit in their mouth. That means there's no bacteria up there because like just like our bodies are temperature, dogs have a higher temperature in their mouth than we do. I think maybe it's the same. I don't know, but because of that, you know, and a lot of dogs die of cancer too because they're eating all the toxins. And I was like, that sucks. So anytime you see somebody like mowing a yard or something, who knows what they sprayed on it? That's really but they would go the opposite way. That dogs spread disease while they're poisoning the fucking grass with the ban. That's really what the sign's for, so don't kill any dogs. They should have said it the other way, like we use like pesticides and stuff on this lawn, so keep off if you're a dog. That's what they should have said. But they don't see things that way out in the real world. Like I said, man, it's just be positive. Because the world doesn't make sense. Like, why I asked my therapist once when I was seeing one a long time ago. I was like, why did my dog die? Why did my high school dog die? And it's because there's toxins everywhere on the street. That's why owners say no, don't lick that puddle. Antifreeze. Have you heard the story about the antifreeze? Dogs like to lick up antifreeze off of cars when it leaks. Oh, it's horrible. The dog's dead. Why did my dog die? Antifreeze. At least they didn't get run over by a car. But they get cancer, man, because they're smaller and they're eating this garbage and they don't know any better unless you train them. But one thing that's cool to feed dogs is like that green powder stuff. Just put that on everything. I think that's pretty cool that you could do that. Green powder for your dog. I mean, you just probably just take the one you eat. Oh, I shouldn't tell you that because who knows what happens, but I think a lot of these products, even the one I'm reading right now, with throat health oral probiotics, I just think that's interesting because it's a lozenge. So I'll get that affiliate link right now, put it up so I can get a commish. See, this is the best. The funniest thing about YouTube is like the copyrights, and so I'm not listening to music. I'm not even using video. I might have to start doing every video this way without showing any videos at all. But I put the Amazon link right there, what I just talked about, because I would try it. It's $16. Hopefully it doesn't make your tongue purple or some shit. Because that's what I was reading is like some of the toothpastes are making your tongue purple. Like I don't need that at all. I'm trying to like up my game and I have a purple tongue. Fuck you, you know. That's not cool. So, you know, Crest and Colgate, man, they really are. Like they have the most ratings, the best ratings. I could show you. Crest and Colgate have the best ratings, dude. Yeah, I got one in my cart right now. Yeah, I want to buy one myself. Best ratings, like Colgate Total. Like literally, it's like 4.5 stars. And then the new ones that are being advertised on the Instagram and stuff, they got 3 stars, 3.5 stars. It's fucking terrible. It's like, oh my god, this is false advertising. I wonder where those, you know, that'd be fun exposing those guys. That's what CoffeeZilla does, right? Exposes those guys. CoffeeZilla is crazy. I've watched a couple of those. They are very interesting. They're very interesting, those YouTubes. So I got a code for Bulletproof. I put that in there already. I don't know, man. All these codes, fuck it. But yeah, I need to hook up my PlayStation 2. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. And then I'll be ready to go on Twitch with more than just the newest stuff, which will be a good idea. I saw a guy that made a niche YouTube channel called 10-minute plays. That's brilliant. What a great idea. I think I should do like 15-second plays. That's what I should do. And then put those on the reels. That'd be killer. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. So you can download the Twitch things. And then I'm just gonna have to find like the funniest thing. Like they like to do kills for sure. Like kills. So maybe I'll do a kill. Because that's 15 seconds without a doubt. When the boss level, you know? It's a camera clip. There's so much technology. Oh, it really is like 1920s, like with the Sears robot catalog. Oh my god, that's all people want to do. That's the entertainment is the Sears robot catalogs on a TV. They'll sell you a carriage and how to sew a sweater and shit. This is gonna happen. People who know Amazon are gonna survive. I hate to say it because people don't like Amazon, but when survival level comes, Amazon's gonna make so much money off the toilet paper the next time that, oh my god, you should just buy Amazon stock and just hold it for the rest of your life, and then just make sure you give it to your grandchildren or your children or your wife. Just make sure you pass it on if you die. Make sure you have that set up because someone needs to benefit off that. And I haven't been holding. I hold my own stock, and I'm not benefiting off my stock right now. So what? I'm still gonna hold on to it. I hold on to the dang coins I get. You can get free coins. Go to my blog, GoshDarnBlog.com, and I wrote a blog post about how to use apps. And you can go through my referral link and get the apps. I should make a pretty link for that because I'm using pretty links to make links. So if you have like a WordPress, you go there and you look up pretty links and you download it and upload it. A lot of these things need to be downloaded instead of just integrated. So I've been downloading and uploading. That's a new thing to do in WordPress plugins. Oh wow, I get to design a Valentine's card in Canva design challenge. Let's do that and put my fucking product in there. Let's do that. And then I need to get my streaming shit working so I can, I need to video that one for sure. I hate life. It's just so difficult. I try so hard. That's why I'm talking into YouTube right now because that's how desperate I am to make this work. It's not really desperation as much as boredom. I'm bored out my ass, so I don't mind doing this at all. Like the whole one person thing, yeah, it's weird, but normally it's someone who really supports you, like a friend or a family member, and you don't even know it. That's usually what goes on. So they have all these deals where you can use the credit card and you pay it. They already like separated how much you're going to pay every month. So I could get all the stupid equipment I want to and not pay a one-time payment so easily. 6 months, $12.49 a month. This is how good Amazon is. They're their own credit card. They're not fucking around. Like, what if every business had that? What if you did that on your own website? Does Gumroad have that integration? I'm going to ask that question. That's a good question. Gumroad, do you have the credit card? Shit. 10 to 30% APR, pay over time with Affirm. Learn more. This is an Amazon thing. They have their own payment method, dude. Oh, man. This one boggles my mind. I can't process that right now. Maybe some other day. You get PayPal and shit on mine, okay? You deal directly with the website I'm promoting, okay? That's how it works. You don't have to deal with me. Like you deal with the website I'm promoting. The ad that I have on wherever you see it, I have a couple products that are mine. But yeah, if you really had a problem, if you do, I'll be really mad. If you have a problem with my dollar product, I mean, really, you can't guarantee that. You can't do anything with that. Like, give me $1. That's what some businesses are based off of, and it's unfortunate. But I'm trying to give away my novelty, like Terrence McKenna says, and my entertainment and my talents away. I'm not trying to just promote coffee or whatever. So, but it's the method of the madness, dude. There's madness and there's methods. I can share this on my Facebook. You want some toothpaste? Go to my facebook.com/goshdarnblog. Okay? And buy the toothpaste there. Follow me. Say you like Gosh Darn Blog. Wow, that took a long time to load, but hey, at least it loaded. The economy. I could put it on my story on Facebook. Oh my God. This is the best toothpaste ever. Just look at the 4.5 stars, will ya? Will ya, you dipshit? I should say dipshit. Dumbass motherfucker. This is the best toothpaste ever. Just look at the 4.5 stars, will ya? Like, geez, that's all you need to do. Oh, is this product any good? A lot of people saying it isn't. Thank God for that. I guess that's America. I don't know. I think it is America. Top G. That's what Top G is about. It's not about what you think it is. That's why everybody's arguing about it. But it's sad. The whole thing's sad. Like, life can be really sad sometimes. I've tried to figure out like how to avoid that for a long time, and you can't really come up with anything. Then just change your thoughts. Thoughts are things. You know what TBT is? It's not just bonds. It's thoughts become things. Yeah, I got a snippet in Yahoo Finance from the local paper. Heck yeah. Got to share that on my Gosh Darn blog. Who do you think wrote that? I did. They didn't write it. I was like, how do I get my book reviewed? Write up something that's only this many words and send it to me by this date. Free advertising. Holy shit, So yeah, you too can go through your newspaper and write it yourself. But you know how long it took me to figure just that out? I mean, Years to find out how I can put my book through the paper. Come on, that took years for me to figure that out. I would talk to editors directly, and it's lame, you know. So anytime you can write something and not have anybody like edit it much, like go for it. That's just fantastic. All these people want to like put their fucking graffiti on your fucking article you wrote. That's what you're doing with every social platform. They're putting their comments on it. It's disgusting, just as disgusting as comments. Having an editor put their comments on it. It's like, oh, am I getting an F on this paper? Like, it's back to school, and it's not welcome because you need to have a more mature conversation than that of why you're doing that and how it's beneficial. You know, you gotta have that conversation. Otherwise, you're just being a troll, and you just don't like people like I do, and you think it's funny to do that when you're an adult. It's not. We're both adults here, but a lot of people choose to work that way. It's like 8 hours a day. Just some of my friends are like, they get a, you know, the vibration of the phone goes off late at night, and they're just like, oh my god, it's my job. Oh, luckily they're just mentioning something that doesn't involve work. Oh, thank God. You know, like stuff like that. And I had that once, and I hated it. But yeah, you gotta like talk about things like that sometimes. But sometimes you just hear so much gossip like behind the scenes that you're just like, I don't care. Like I just get a paycheck, and that's all you can do. Like I can't like read other people's minds, and but it comes down to that. You got to follow the paperwork that they give you, and it's really difficult. You know, it's not normal. It's abnormal. It's where the money is, man. Um, I got a lot of notifications on my Facebook pages. I don't know why. It's usually nothing. Usually it's nothing unless they go to like your Amazon link. Then it's something. It's nothing, dude. Like, what is notifications? Nobody cares. Usually it's just I'm joined lots of groups. Holy shit! I didn't know I did that. Real House Music Denver sounds like fun. There's a lot of DJs posting. Colorado Musicians Association? What the? I didn't know it was a member of that. It's not part of it. Part of a group. It's a group on Facebook. Skid Row Pantera Soundgarden coming up this Saturday at 7 p.m. God, that would be loud. You better bring earplugs to that, bro. I swear. Unless you get off on like going deaf. Pantera, performed by Psycho Love. Soundgarden, Audio Slave and Temple of a Dog, performed by Blind Dogs at Cheers, February 11th, 7 p.m. $10 advance, $15 door, 21 plus. Sounds like a good time. North Glen? I never heard of this place. That's dope. Yeah, that sounds like a good show. Skid Row performed by Slave to the Grind. Special guest Pantera performed by Psycho Love. Soundgarden, Audioslave, and Temple of the Dog performed by Blind Dogs at Cheers, February 11th, 7 p.m. $10 advance, $15 at the door, 21 plus. It's not all ages. Hey, Denver, still have a hard time believing that 1992 was 31 years ago. Hell, I just had to get a calculator out to do the math. So, you know, it's been a long blank in time. In 1992, many hard rock metal bands were on their way about not far from their unstoppable demise, while some bands were about to bid everyone farewell. Others saying hello, only be welcomed with open arms and clenched fists. In 1992, Skid Row was experiencing some much-deserved success with their second album, Slave to the Grind. The album boasted of a much heavier and darker sound for Skid Row and earned them lots of respect in the metal community Even Slayer guitarist Kerry King stated that Slave to the Grind was one of his favorite albums in 1991. The band hit the road as a support act for Guns N' Roses in the summer of '91, and by the end of that year, they were often headlining their own tour. For their support act, the band picked relatively unknown Texas heavy metal band Pantera, and this tour was effing Juggernaut. So think about that: Slayer, Pantera, Skid Row, Guns N' Roses. That's keeping some company, isn't it? What kind of company do you keep? Also, Soundgarden would play selected shows on the tour. Soundgarden as well. Selected shows. They didn't bring the speakers, man. One of those shows being in Denver, Colorado at McNichols Arena, Big Mac. Excerpts used from Blast from the Past. Nice. They quoted it. That's what you got to do. Okay, I'm at that website. Southeast of Heaven, music news, album reviews, album by album challenge, podcast, YouTube channel. I got a friend, Sloan's a Mediocrity. All he does is write reviews of music CDs and albums because he buys the albums and the CD. He doesn't just download it. He does that too. But he's written literally probably more than 500 music reviews in his lifetime. Maybe it's 1,000 by now. I don't know, but that's what he did for his job. And I was looking at a resume place, and they were like, "There's a really big company. Paramount Plus wants you to write 8 blog posts a day, like 5 days a week." I did 4 or 5 a week, and that was hard for me to get my head around that. One time I had 3 articles in a hemp connoisseur magazine, and it was a local one. It wasn't a national one, which was really interesting. So I wrote about like 3 local people. But anyway, yeah, you go to this website called Magster, Magzter, and all you do is um, yeah, I don't really want to go there, but I guess I have to. I guess I got nothing better to do. But yeah, you could log in with whatever, and you could see like these old articles I wrote. Which is pretty cool. But you have to get a subscription, the digital newsstand. You start your 7-day free trial. Does it have affiliate links? Because I would do that in a minute. I ain't gonna show this to you until I know they have affiliate links or not. That's what I'm gonna do. Refer and earn. So they have cash prizes too when you join the affiliates and stuff. That's interesting. 3 hours, 13 minutes, 45 seconds. Invite your friends to Maxter and win assured cash prizes every day. Withdraw the prize money directly to your bank account. Oh, this is fantastic. I'm so happy now. I didn't know this existed. So here we go. I'm gonna be promoting fucking hemp connoisseur now. So you better watch out. You know, that's the problem with affiliate links. They don't really like alcohol, and they don't like devices that much. Like Amazon doesn't. And it sucks. Because I live in a legal state, you know. I could talk about it a lot. I don't really get to. Get updates, not now. Okay. Should I get updates? Yeah, I should. I'm going to join the affiliate thing. Okay. I allowed it. I'll figure out how to get rid of it if I hate it. So I'll watch a YouTube video about what do you call it? Like when you backtrack, you're like reverse engineering. It's like every time you say yes to something that pops up, it's reverse engineering. You know, it's just going to be horrible to try to get rid of it later. You just like, this is the worst experience of my life. You know, in text, you just put stop. You know, that's pretty simple. I like that they came up with that, but who knows what you have to do when you upload a fucking pop up. Oh my God. That's why you get in the VPN, so they block them all. That's see, I spent like this many hours looking into advertising, and it's all about cookies. 30-day cookie, and then it disappears. I don't have that, but I'm going to work on getting that, and that's how I'm going to do my sales, you know. And then I'll have to rewrite the cookie policy. But right now, I'm just doing affiliate stuff. So it's the affiliate places that where the gobbledygook is, not me. I got my own gobbledygook, but I don't. That's not what I concentrate on. I'm an entertainer. I'm a lawyer. Some shit. If you think people like I don't know, hang out with lawyers, they don't. So nobody does that. Every once in a while, but it's not. They're so busy. It's not common. They're more busy than anybody. They're like a doctor, lawyer. Yeah, doctors are busy, lawyers are busy. They have no time for it. Their whole life is their career, and that's wonderful if you like it. If you don't like it, it's not wonderful. But so I could use so many things to log in. It sucks. It's hard. It's hard to figure this out. It's way fucking weird. That's why they got the Neuralink because everybody wants it. Like just remember, everybody wants the Terminator to happen. It's not like no, it's subconsciously there because it's such a cool movie. Anything that's cool, you want it. Okay, this isn't working. That sucks. Hate it when that happens. Oh my god, it sucks. You can't understand. Like they're trying to make it so simple for login, and it's torture. It's torture. Fuck. Oh my god. It's not as easy as advertised, man. It really isn't. And that's why I have no video about the videos I'm talking about in this video because it's not easy. That's why I'm sitting here live because it's not easy. Start your 7 days free trial. No way. I don't read magazines. I just want access to mine so I can tell other people to read mine. That'd be worth it because they will. Okay, now we're going to try this again. Top 10 referrals will win US $15 every day. Would you like to be a top referrer? Yes, please. Share your referral link. Here we go. Fantastic. Fantastic, guys. Now I can show you all my articles. That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm so stoked. I really needed this. I needed something wonderful to happen today. Fuck. So now I can promote my articles online and tell you how to read them. That's wonderful because I do talk about that shit sometimes because I can't help it. My niece designed a wedding dress for me, so now I have to find a man to marry. That's a freaking tweet? Oh my god, you should be selling the wedding dress in a fucking Amazon affiliate link, girl. What are you thinking? Yeah. So for advertising, social media is wonderful. For everything else, it sucks. But what do you think .com means? Do you know? Does it mean community? Does it mean commerce? Does it mean communism? What does it mean? Like a YouTube. What does it mean to you, right? Pretty interesting that they would figure that one out. Commercial? Company? I think it means company because it came from the military, right? It's got to mean company. Because if the military used it first, it would have been called company, without a doubt. Oh, that's perfect. I'm glad I figured that out. I need to put that in my new comic book I want to write. Because I had a problem figuring it out. I got up in front of people in a classroom and I was trying to describe it, and I just said it can mean anything. And what .com? What does it mean? It means anything, but it means company, man. It's all the military. They're watching us, man. You need to switch to whatever. Thanks a lot. So now I can't do it. Thanks a lot. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That I can't? Oh yeah. I have a problem with my social media sites. They're blocking me because I have too many things going on, and I'm like switching between them all the time. They got a new way of doing stuff that sucks. You have to switch into your page to post. They make you do it, and it's causing me problems, man. That's why I'm lucky I have other ones. I have Pinterest. I have fucking Pinterest for crying out loud. Okay, we could try that. That'd be fun. I'm gonna going to promote on Pinterest. Pinterest.com/GoshDarnBlog. All right, I can't write in this because I'm sharing it. When you share on Pinterest, you can't really write anything other than hashtags, maybe. So that's a problem. Twitter you can. Twitter.com/djcoladotnet. And I have my name, djcolad, Twitter.com/Evan Hunthausen as well. Oh, this is cool. They gave me an advertisement to join the affiliate site, so that's interesting. I never saw that before. It wasn't an advertisement to go read my articles, that's for sure. But that's going to be one of them. I guess I should copy and paste this and save it. But I can just refer to my Twitter site and reuse it. I've been talking to people on Twitter. I get nowhere, though. It's because everybody's like got kind of like it's hard to meet people that are happy. Like it really is. Here, I said it out loud. You want to know what the solution is to be around happy people? I think. Jeez, man. Happy and you know it. Clap your hands. I like that Lego movie thing. My life is awesome. I should just listen to that. That should be my alarm clock. My life is awesome. That would be cool. Bet you could find one like that. Wake up to anything. I could probably program it on this TV that I'm looking at. I could probably program it right now to play that. My life is awesome. Blasting on speakers to wake you up every day. Oh my God. What a life you would have. I've always wanted that. I always wanted my life to be awesome, so I'm not surprised I thought of that. No. Doing hashtags, affiliate sites, of all things. How about I put, okay, I'm going to go to Ahrefs. That's the best place to get keywords when you're in a bind. You go to ahrefs.com keyword generator and you go to YouTube, you go to Amazon, you go to Bing, you go to Google, and you find them. And they're ranked. And honestly, if you paid for this site, it would be pretty wonderful. vidIQ as well. So those are two really good SEO sites to help you instead of just drawing a blank. You're like trying to find like an audience. By looking at SEO, you're actually giving it a shot, like trying to find an audience when you don't have one. Instead of just giving up. Listen, I could talk about base things all day long, but I'm not going to because I see too many other people doing it. And it's not cool. I watched so many comedians on the fucking YouTube over the years that I know which direction to go in. Other people don't, How to be a comedian, find keywords. Affiliates, that's what we're doing. See, I look up so many things. I don't remember. Like that's advertising 101. No, I'm going to look up Magster, Magzter, and that's how we're going to roll. Because I know if I look at my name, nothing will come up. Nothing at all. Magster pre-made account. Magster promotion code. Free shipping Magster. This is awesome. I'm so glad I just did this. Subscription. Oh, this is perfect. I had no idea that I was going to be able to promote myself this way. I had zero clue. I'm so happy now. I'm going to win those contests. It's going to be so easy. But who is this dude? Oh, let me go read his articles from how many years ago was it? 7 years ago? That's crazy. But I worked with him for like 4 or 5 years, and then stuff happened. So I got disinterested, and they don't have the same thing going on. They have something going on, but it's more of the events, like the marijuana events. I mean, I wonder if I could be a judge on there. You have to pay for it though. That's the problem. You have to pay for everything. Everything that's fun, you have to pay for, like it's Disney World. You know what I mean? Got to pay an entrance fee. That's a smart thing to do. That's a lot of money. Parties are lots of money. It's just I don't know. Don't ask me, man. I just DJ. DJs don't know shit. DJs just show up to play. That's it. They're not there to do anything else. I went through a period DJing. It was so wonderful. Like everything that happened during that time was pretty much wonderful. It wasn't really a bad time. You know, honestly, when you're DJing in a bar, you can see what's on the front page of the paper, and you'll be like, "Dude, I talked to that dude like a couple weeks ago, and now he pulled a knife on somebody," and you're like, "Oh, that sucks." And it's just like, just don't do anything bad, you know. But yeah, you see bad stuff, and you're just like, "Man, I'm so lucky that nothing bad's happened to me." You know, like, thank God. You know, it could always be worse, as they say. That's why I write books, because you write about these characters and the phrases. It could always be worse. What could be worse? Excuse me. What could be worse? WCBW. And they wore it. I didn't go to this convention, but a friend of mine did, who was at a small workshop that was going on years ago, which was wonderful. It was funny because everybody was retired and I wasn't. So it was funny. I just sat there most of the time, just wondering what I'm supposed to be doing with my fucking life. And I got the cannabis thing going during that time, so that's pretty wonderful. I was sitting in a writers group of 6 people at a Barnes and Noble every week, loyally, and my magazine was for sale on the damn rack. Okay, and I was so proud of myself because, like, I was like, because you think of that. Well, we're a little writers group. What do you think? Getting a book on the shelf. Like, how would you do that? And I didn't really go that route. I did Amazon, and unfortunately, everybody's like anti-Amazon, so you can't really sell it there on Barnes and Noble. You got to be on the Ingram Spark. It sucks. So I just need to go to a fucking flea market, sell my books. There's no holds barred there. Fucking sucks. But I didn't know that, so I did Amazon because it was easier. Amazon has gotten me so many times. I don't think they're bad. I think they're just providing what people want, and that's sales 101. Artists don't know how to do that. That's why you see so many paintings with flowers on them. Like, why did you paint flowers? Everybody must want that in their living room. Because look what happens now. Like, they have like avant-garde art up, and the YouTube channel sees it, and they say it's all satanic and shit on your comments. Who the fuck knows? Somebody knows. That happened to just happened recently. So, but there's a big demand for fucked up things, and in the long run, there's even a bigger demand for good things. So, maybe that's not what's happening right now, but it'll happen. What people want, they will get. And I don't know why it's not happening right now on like TV shows and stuff. It's terrible. This is one subject I wish I stopped talking about life, but I'm such a philosopher I can't. I'll never stop talking about it because I'm such a philosopher. I didn't know I was that much of a philosopher until later in life. But when you're a writer, you just kind of everything sometimes. Like I've definitely been everything now. I've gone so far off the literature level that what I know is so different than everybody. But that's because money's good and I need some. So, but I've learned a lot. I learn stuff every day too, and that's really what you should probably be doing too if you're watching this. You should be using YouTube as a tool to get educated, not as a tool for entertainment, unless you decide to do that like you do to play video games. Because you should really just get educated on YouTube, and that's it. It's so obvious. So if they could figure out how to get the parental controls in place on YouTube, that'd be like Sesame Street. That'd be like the new public station, but it's like bigger than God. That's somebody's going to do that, and I don't know. I hope it's PBS. I hope they go public on the internet and just take over, and somehow YouTube gets involved, where it's like a really great thing and it's not stupid, you know. Because unfortunately, a lot of these Amazon things are stupid. Like I got involved in video games on their Amazon thing. Now their business model is that all the money they make goes back into the business, which is the best model to have. But when something's not, they got all these glitches. Like it's not cool. Like the cloud isn't cool. Like doing live uh, stuff on browsers isn't cool. That's why people buy the apps and download them. I didn't text somebody. I need to do that. Sometimes you just forget what's going on. You have to just let it go. Like I got this in the mail today. I was washing dishes and I forgot that I got this in the mail. Thank God I ordered it. Because it was like yesterday. I was like, I'll just order it. Next day delivery on Amazon. You kidding me? You are fucking kidding me. Next day, I can have this. I can sit right here in my fat ass and not move. Give me a break. You're joking. We didn't have this a long time ago. Getting pizza delivery was exciting back then, okay? Now you can get anything you want. I had fucking alcohol delivered. It was sick. I was like, holy shit, it really is easy to set up a bar. Just have a place to put it, you know? But I'll take a picture of that, what I'm doing. I'll try to look up some home decor so you too can have a bar. But technically, you're not supposed to. But they have plenty of that stuff on Amazon, so I don't really understand why they wouldn't want you to talk about alcohol on your stuff. I don't get that. But if I can do a 21 plus on my blog, it'll be much better. And that's like the number one thing I probably need to do right now. Because right now I got a thing in the corner. It's like 17 plus. I'm actually playing a video game that's 17 plus, and it's intense. It's not that bad, but there's some violence in there, man. Like I'm watching a movie basically. It's called Yakuza. I need to find that on Amazon. Just start promoting that because that was the bomb. Because it took me so long to find a game I like. It was disgusting how long it took me. It's depressing when you realize, I can't be like just buying subscriptions right now and pay them off, because I have some, and some of those are important to my lifestyle and my career, and some of them aren't. So Twitch looked like one that wasn't, but now it might be really important. It's like who will write that off for me? The Twitch I paid, all this software I paid for. I think you can do that. That's why business exists. Fantastic. Then I will do that. So the Lily's saying you can get free overnight delivery if you add $14 to your grocery bill. So they want you to spend over $100 to get free delivery on Amazon. Because I was wondering what the number was. It's over. It's actually, I think it's $101. Oddly enough, it's $101.32. I just think it's over 100, but they gave me exact number, so I don't. So it's $101.32, and then you get free delivery. Why? I don't know. I mean, we could look up, sacred geometry and figure it all out, like fucking Tesla chords, like 369, 96, no 369. Like think about the rhythm of comedy. There's a rhythm to it, and people laugh based on that rhythm. They don't laugh if it doesn't have a rhythm. It could be a vibe, it could be whatever. It's still a frequency. So think about that. The frequencies. 369. Oh, that's the devil. Whatever. It could also be frequencies. You know what I mean? But yeah, I buy a lot of stuff on Amazon. But they're telling me how to pay off something for 6 months. I just like bit my tongue. I don't even know how to talk anymore. $16.99 a month for 6 months, 0% interest when you choose equal monthly payments at checkout. Holy crap. Who's going to buy some new DJ equipment? This guy. Maybe I'll buy all my cameras and shit too for the fucking, No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. You get what you get, bro. If there's one person watching, yeah, you get what you get. But I think I'll keep this up if I can, but I don't understand every platform, so I don't know if I can even do it. Like it's been like 3 or 4 hours since I started this. I have no idea what's gonna happen with this video. But I'm obviously teaching myself how by doing that. Download now. So yeah, if you want to download my Magster, just go to my Twitter, Evan Hunhausen, or djcoladotnet, or djcoladotnet spelled out. Because I just fucking posted that shit. If you want to be affiliate at Magster and promote me, oh, that would be a wonderful business model. Promote my articles from the Hemp Connoisseur, and you too will get prizes. If you're in the top 10 of affiliates or the top 5, you will get $15 every day for the rest of your life. That's not an incentive. I don't know what is. Wait, I get $15 for what? The stuff you did, man. The stuff you've been doing. All that good stuff you were doing, man. You get it. You get the money. You're doing good stuff. Ooh, someone likes my blog post. Give me a break. Since when does people like this one? Guys, it might be, that's cool. I didn't put any hashtags on that. Nice. Retweet right now. Put any hashtags on that. So that means I'm doing something right. I'm going to share it on everything. Share tweet via your mama. See, I'm glad I don't have my screen up because this laptop is not optimized for video at all. I'm glad to know it because now I can operate in a good light. One of the famous YouTubers said that because they were commenting on what happened to someone else. What happened to someone else is like the porn site had a pop-up. He didn't go to a porn site, it just popped up. And he was crying about it because he had so many people watching. Poor guy. Builds this fucking audience, and then that happens. It's out of his control because of something he did beforehand or last night. Unbelievable, man. So I can promote my tweet for $75. If I spend $50, I get $75 in ad credits. That's a pretty good deal. That's how you make money at Twitter. Hint, 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 nudge, nudge. When are your Twitter earnings coming out? Let's find out. I want to know. They already came out recently. Sure they did. Quarterly results Twitter. Has Twitter been making profit? Good question. So in 21, they made I don't understand the way they did that. I'm not going to read that out loud. I think that's misleading. The way they do things, they can't like spell it out for you. There's that word. Can't spell it out for you. They gotta say, this is how we talk on the fucking floor at the stock exchange. I'm like, okay, thanks for nothing. I haven't joined that club, okay? I don't think I'm going to. But and they're making me want to tweet. Like I keep getting out of the ad. I go cancel, and the ad comes up again to promote my tweet. Don't want to promote this tweet? If you leave now, this tweet won't be promoted. See how they phrased it? So I had to click don't promote instead of cancel. Whatever. It's Elon Musk, man. What are you going to do? He's spelling it out for you, bro. He's business 101. He's spelling it out. The things that haven't been spelt out over these past years are being spelt out now. And that is business like you've never seen it, because it's not lazy business. That's for freaking sure. Mine's lazy business. Who cares? But Elon Musk cares. I need to put air in this ball. I was supposed to give this to my the CU basketball. I was supposed to give this to my nephew, and I never did. I feel like a jerk. I need a hoop, baby. Yep, my tweet, Evan Hunhausen, baby. What a magster. I got so many cooking videos on YouTube. It's insane. Okay, so I just pasted the same words into the chat on YouTube. Now watch this. I have too many words apparently because it is not going to go. So I'm going to have to delete all this. I don't understand. I don't know the limit of the words. I never knew that existed. But there's a limit, and it makes sense. I'm going to put one of these emojis on because they're so freaking funny. I mean, I'm trying to brand myself with these emojis. It's so ridiculous. But I should just start making emojis on Canva. Because I don't even know how to upload them. That's the problem. I'll make them, but I don't know how to upload them, so I'll just sell them as NFTs, I guess. That'd be brilliant. NFT, here we come. Use this as an emoji. Just pay $10 million and you can use it for your own private emoji anytime you want. And I get 10% for the rest of my fucking life. Every time you use that fucking emoji in a movie. I wonder if I could get that. I wonder if every time they use, I think you have to sell it. I don't think you can make money off emojis. But somebody did because they got these weird ones now. Watch. It's just amazing what's up here. It's like game over. Look at that. That's beautiful. It's like Disney or some shit. This one especially is beautiful. I like that one. It's so silly and childish. It's just great. But there's another one I like. I like that one too. And of course, I like that one. I like this one, but I don't know where I would use it ever. Probably just when I make comments on other people's websites. There's a nice Valentine's Day emoji for you. Just use YouTube and copy and paste that shit. Put it everywhere. There it is. Go put it in your email to your sweetheart right now. I'm gonna have to make some clips of this video and just promote it like mad for the next couple of days. What time? It's 4 hours and 53 minutes. So if I'm sure I can save this video. I don't know how I'm going to. I mean, literally, I should just stop right now because it's been 5 hours. That's kind of normal, but I keep talking, so I'm just gonna stay on. It's 9 o'clock here. Like I literally had so much trouble with Twitch last night. This is better for me than going back and trying to figure out Twitch. I'm just like, this is no fun, you know. But so what? But yeah, that's a business you're gonna get into with these YouTube shit. Just like I got to figure out how to use. How many apps do I use now? 50? Like what the fuck? How many social media sites am I on? 50? It's just the name of the game with the internet. I mean, I was doing online dating. I was on 8 of them at one point. I'm pretty sure I was on 8. If it was 10, that's hard to believe, but maybe it was 10. And I was paying for at least 3 of them. And you can read all about my experiences because I freaking wrote a blog post about that. I couldn't believe how technical and terrible it was just to like try to find a date online. I couldn't believe it. So I had to write about it. So I got like at least I counted. I got 31 articles written about online dating and dating in general. Because I'm gonna make an ebook and like sell it for $1. Maybe I'll sell it for $7. Maybe I'll sell it for $17. Maybe I'll sell it for $27. Maybe I'll sell it for $49. Maybe I'll sell it for $149. Now you know what upselling is. So when you buy that thing for $7, guess what's going to happen to you? You can get upsold because it's not about just making $7. Power to the people, man. Power to the people. I know this is power to the people because I've lived this, so I know what I'm talking about is good. If you haven't lived it, you don't really know. You're just kind of like going off other people's opinions, and that sucks. Especially when they're standing in front of you and they're wrong. That's a horrible feeling. But hey, you could be in the wrong. I know Jesus said, don't throw stones like everybody else. Everybody here has been a sinner at some point. So I know that one. Throwing stones at yourself, bro. You're going to break these glass walls in your glass house. I'm full of them, aren't I? Blah, blah, blah. This is my favorite one. My favorite emoji ever. Had such an impact on me when I was a DJ. I'll show you what it is. Here it is. It's the CD and DVD-R. Look at that. There's a CD-R. There's a professional CD-R and DVD. But you can also get a DVD that's yellow. I found a bunch of them outside of McGuckin's Hardware, and I took them home. I don't know who left them there. If you're watching this video, I got your fucking DVRs, man. But I still have them. I could fucking pull those out. I could pull those out and sell something so unique and rare. I don't even need to make something. I can make it myself on these old computers I have. Man, I got to start doing that. I really don't like shipping. I really don't like it. So there would be free shipping if I sell you something on my own. And you would just have to wait forever for me to send it to you, I guess. It'll take forever. Like I'm with the Amazon influencers, and I haven't gotten something they said they were going to send, so that's okay. I don't care. But I think they gave me a UPS tracking thing. I should at least look it up because I got nothing better to do. If this is the business I'm in, I should at least look up the tracking numbers. It's called the Amazon Influence Programmer. You know, I'm sure there's really good Amazon influencers that I just haven't discovered, you know, but I'm kind of doing it myself, so. Amazon Influencer Program. On Instagram? Oh my God, I didn't know that existed. No, it's a site. Someone's giving advice. I'll follow just to see if you're worth it. Maybe not. But maybe that'd be good. Maybe I get some inspiration. Follow that. That person was smart to put that in their fucking. Talk about a niche. That was a smart move. They're at number 10 on the front page for just doing that on Instagram. For Amazon influencers. That's unbelievable. So that's why you should pick these things that people know of and are searching for. That's why you should name yourself after SEO keywords. And you can do that easy by creating a Pinterest site or this site or that site. I mean, it's crazy what you could do. But I try to think of that with GoshDarnBlog.com. Something that's easy to remember. Took me a week to come up with something like that. That was a long time. Because I was going to buy it, and I was like, I've already bought sites that don't do anything. And I at least need to think of a title that people will always remember so they can come back to it. You know, luckily I have djcoladotnet. You know, that's a good one. I remember Fatboy Slim has .net too, so that's awesome. So luckily I own djcola.net. That's good. It's a good thing. Yeah, you know, the funny thing about social media, you got so much to do. You're just like looking at it all the time. It really sucks. So that's why people hire other people to do it. What's a Kegel? Okay, so I have too many emoticons in the damn chat message. I didn't know anything about this. That I could go overboard. But apparently I can. Okay, almost done. Almost done with my advertisement. Can you see how everything I do is an advertisement? This is called graffiti. You know, like all the graffiti that's on the statues in Egypt. That was done by people who wanted something advertised, like forever. Pretty good. But nobody understands what it's saying. Isn't that funny? That's my damn massager. I keep stepping on it for my feet. Oh, it's a good one. I'm going to look that up for you. It's got lower level light therapy, and you can just put your feet on it. And I've had nothing but good things happen. For my sorry feet, my sorry little feet. Hey, man, they're strong, man. You're free to. Oh, cool. Here. Oh, this is sick. Okay, so now I referred you to Magster, so you can go check that out, and you can get on your phone. And all you have to do is go to Hemp Connoisseur, and you'll find me in 2017, 2016, probably 2015, 2014, probably 2013. I'm guessing that was the period I was in that magazine, 2013 to 2017. I should put that on my website so people can look it up. But I gotta I gotta do my own history. That's what Walt Whitman did. He promoted himself. He was never saying you should go by advertising. He was always like, I promote myself. But, you know, he has quotes about sales. Walt Whitman and Thoreau. It's one of those. I think it's Walt Whitman. It was the one who was experiencing the industrial train revolution happening because he was writing about nature, and all of a sudden there's these railroads, forming up, and he's been writing about nature. It's amazing. He's been writing about nature seriously and thinking a lot about it. He's like, railroads, oh my God. He's writing poems about it. It's fucking great. Walt Whitman Thoreau, that was a period of industrialization, I guess. Okay. 5 hours, man. This is a marathon. I have nobody to talk to, so nobody can answer my questions about how long a YouTube video lasts. It's hilarious. Nobody's watching this. Gotta start somewhere. There's so many emojis. I'm gonna start making emojis. Fuck this shit. I got so many NFTs. Like, this is like a dream come true for like there to be NFTs for your little digital crappy drawings. And I hadn't even participated in it. Bummer. There's so many things I could do with my life. I'm not gonna cry, don't worry. I'm not gonna cry. Here's an NFT above me. You wanna see it? Check that out. That's $19.99. I made that in 1999. That was the first NFT ever made. No, just kidding. That was on Microsoft Paint, making shit. I made that, and that was over 20 years ago. I'm still sporting it. Wonder how old this picture is. Somebody's making a killing off this picture. But apparently that's okay when you do that, the vector. I think it's okay. It was just when you do it for the president, you get in trouble, What are you going to do? The president's surrounded by a bunch of assholes, so, like, what are you going to do? And, like, this guy, I don't know who he was surrounded by. It sounded like he wasn't surrounded by a lot of assholes to me. It sounded like he was surrounded by some good people who cared about him. Somebody took a bullet for him. His producer took a bullet for him. They both got shot, but the producer literally got in front of Bob Marley. And he took a bullet too, and they both survived, I think. I don't think neither of them died. Because after that, Bob Marley is holding up the hands of the politicians in Jamaica. Like this. Like, whatever, Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. He was holding on to both of them after he got shot. That's terrible. What's up with that? Why you gotta kill the Jesuses, man? Screw that. Let them hang around. They're more fun to hang with than the devil. So screw you. But after being on Instagram for so long, I think some people really think hanging out with the devil is fun, and that's shocking to me. But I get it. I can see how it's attractive. I can see how there's devil chords on the organ, and it's more fun to play those than like Hallelujah. I understand that. Dracula. One of my favorite songs right now is from The Lost Boys. It's so awesome. Cry Little Sister. Oh my God. It is just, it's so undiscovered. Like, I didn't know that was a good song when I saw the movie. I didn't I used to have the soundtracks to the Goonies and Back to the Future, and I would play that shit over and over again. Cyndi Lauper, fucking Huey Lewis in the News. That tape wore out, bro. I was playing that so much when I was younger. But then luckily I was able to, acquire like Van Halen cassette tapes, and I would buy like so many one-hit wonders or full albums. It was disgusting. So my friend wants me to make another album, and I'm kind of into singles, and he doesn't like that I'm into that. He wants me to make an album. And I get what he's talking about. But singles are really popular with DJs. I guess maybe he doesn't understand that. The club hits are the way to go. One-hit wonders, man. Like, that's what I did when I was in college. I go to the club, and I'd be so happy to hear these songs I never heard before. This is what happened to me. This is why I'm a DJ. One of the many reasons why I'm a DJ, but this one cemented it. Was lucky enough to be a raver at the time, and in college, lucky enough to be doing something like that. Did I do it all the time? No, I didn't go every weekend. It was Maybe I went to like 2 or 3 parties a year, and not all of them were big. You know, some of them were like random houses that were cleared out. I tried to have a party like that where I cleared out all living room space. It didn't work. People didn't want to dance. I've tried a lot of house parties. They're lame. That's why I like club DJing. People show up to dance. It's disgusting when you see like a DJ and everybody just standing there staring at them. But that's a New York thing, man. That's what I used to do. I used to just stare at the band. Like you didn't dance. There's a great video by Silver Sun Pickups. It's the most wonderful video because it captures that type of innocence as in college. It looks like they could even be in high school, which is crazy. But I know when I was before I was 21, those all ages shows were pretty damn cool. When I showed up at one, you know, not gonna lie, it was pretty damn cool to be there because you're basically like so close to the band, and if you actually like them, wow, it must make you feel really good. But I've been a fanboy before of bands that aren't big. That was when I had a car and I could do that. I don't know. I've tried lots of things. I've tried to connect with lots of bands, and it's all crazy talk. Like Hunter S. Thompson said it best. He has a quote about when you're like in the music industry and how you're walking down the hallway and there's a drug deal over here and this is happening over there. I mean, he's talking about how the criminal activity is out of control and it's just depressing. So it's not cool. No, that's never cool. If you don't know about it, it's cool. But if you know about it, it's not cool. So a lot of DJs, they don't want to DJ because unfortunately, the people who are making the party are criminals. But do you have to like find that out? No, you could just be a DJ. I mean, a lot of these DJs come from illegal raves. So my story about London. I went there for Christmas. So I spent 2 weeks there for Christmas. And earlier in this video, I had the lamb chops out to here. I was walking around London with lamb chops, like I'm Charles Dickens, with a rave outfit on. Like I said, I looked like Where's Waldo without the glasses. You know what I mean? And like, so I was on the. It's the best. One of the best experiences that happened to me is this, and it's shocking. But anyway, so I was walking down the street with my dad. We're going like, and my brother, and we were going like Virgin Megastore and shit. I mean, we're literally like we hit it. That's what we did. We're New Yorkers. We hit it. We hit the Virgin Megastore in England, of course. Probably whether I said so or not. You just hit it. So before we get to there, and of course we would look at like also like plays, like Broadway plays. They have plays in London. But when I was walking around, I've been there 3 times. And when I was younger and I was walking around there, I'd see these drunk people. I mean, looking like the Duran Duran video. Be like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this in my life. But that was where all those 80s songs came from, dude. And I was looking at that. I was looking at people representing, Duran Duran and Euro trash. But they had really good schools in London, England. And Amy Winehouse came from there, and Adele. They came from the same music academy. I never looked it up, but I'm not surprised because all those 80s songs are with those like Munichs, like singing like that, like "Take on Me." Like, does that guy have balls? The way he's like singing so high, "Take on Me." He goes up. No one's been able to capture that unless you're Celine Dion or some shit. I'd like to see Celine Dion do it. That'd be sick. Even Mariah Carey, she could do it. I'd see that for $1. But like whatever. And so I was walking down the street to the Virgin Megastore, and man, I swear to God, I ran into like basically like someone associated with LTJ Bukum, and he was selling that shit on the on a table in the winter time on the Trafalgar Square, wherever Virgin Megastore was. I don't remember. Could have been Soho for all I don't know. But it was almost like a walking mall, so there wasn't cars. So like I was gravitated to him instantly because I knew he was promoting club music, right? I knew it. It was dance music. This guy, he was African American. Nah, he was just selling that shit. And I saw LTJ Bukum. I didn't know who he was, but it was a double cassette tape, which was cool as you know what. And on one cassette tape was all house music mixed from side to side, and the other one was jungle mixed from side to side, side A, side B. So I brought that home. The best part about this experience was the guy said to me, "That's a man who knows his music." So of course I bought it. But I was literally asking around what jungle was at Virgin Megastore to English kids, because also the Stone Roses was out. DJ, oh shit, how could I forget his name? It's not Aoki. It's like Paul Oakenfold, the earliest one where he was like in a bunker for a U2 concert mix was out, and Kaoki. That's why it confused me. It sounds like Aoki. It's Kaoki, DJ Kaoki, being freaking advertised in the Virgin Megastore. I've had incredible experiences in music stores. Sometimes they're closing this to get the fuck out of here, because the English have a very condescending way of expressing themselves, especially in the city, and you got to watch out for it. Sometimes you don't know what to make of it. There's some really good YouTubes where they show you this, where they just have this like stoic, my belief is the only way. Aren't you English like me? You know, kind of like that. But like the English do things a certain way, and you're such a fuck up not to know this. You know, you're a degenerate to not know like what's going on over here. You know, kind of like that. And you just got to deal with it. But business is business, as I say. So talk is cheap. So the more an English guy talks, the more cheaper it probably is. You should just practice that. But yeah, so some experiences weren't that good, but I spent a lot of money. I spent so much money on music there, and one of them was LCJ Bukum, because I just had cash in my pocket. Lucky me, and I just threw it at him. It's not good to have cash in your pocket. Excuse me, it is good to have. Can you believe what's happening with cash? Like all these altcoins? That's so fucked up. So what am I gonna do now? Now that I've entertained myself for like 6 hours, I'm gonna have to do this again. That's the funny thing. I'm gonna have to do 6 hours again. I made this poor guy. Yeah, this is the first thing I talked about. He made $3 million by age 22. I'm gonna write a positive comment on this because he actually helped me by reading this. I'm just gonna say he helped me, because nobody's saying that. They're all saying like, "This is nonsense. I hate this stuff. Why do you even write this?" You know, it's like, we know you made a chat GPT, and I benefited from it. And everybody else can go up a cliff. So I feel I benefited from your awesome article. Thank you very much. I did not know, I wasn't thinking about this stuff until you came along. And I'll put my YouTube channel. Look at benefited from your article. Thank you for writing it. Why don't I promote my blog? I wonder if I'll let you. I benefited from your article. I mean, you gotta put the graffiti on there. I benefited from your article. Thank you for writing it. So social media is all about graffiti. So next time you're running a comment, remember to advertise. So they'll go to your website or whatever. It's a hashtag. That's the graffiti part. It's not graffiti anymore. It's a hashtag. I'm gonna put a hashtag. That would be a smart move. I'm just gonna put GoshDarnBlog. That is a very positive note too. I was so nice to him. These people are making fun of him like crazy, and I benefited from this. I learned something new today, because he obviously wrote it. I mean, you have to format this dumb crap. It's really bad. But I don't see any of these people who are complaining getting claps, except for the top one. Then it just goes down as you scroll through it. So here's another idea: just promote positivity. Okay. Just promote positivity. Okay, like try that. Like, this is why he's so popular, because he's talking about positive stuff some of the time. And they just recorded him saying it or singing it, and then he'd say some other shit because he was high as fuck, and nobody pays attention to that. So, but yeah, he's got some positive songs you can play for your kids, like your young kids. He has a video where he's in a classroom, like a kindergarten class or like seventh grade class, and he's singing. It's so wonderful to see that. With think about all the dumb shit that goes on right now in the media that people are complaining about, and this guy's got a freaking video out where he's in a classroom setting. And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, you know. Good for him. For all we know, it could have been his kid's classroom. We don't know. That's what I grew up in Brooklyn, and that's the way it was. You know. So when you see somebody complaining about something like that, there's probably two sides of the story. Most of the time, maybe sometimes there isn't, but most of the time there is. And there's a reason why they're entertaining kids, because kids need to be entertained. That's what needs to happen. They need to be educated and they need to be entertained. And that's what goes on in a day in a classroom setting. Just in case you're wondering what goes on. It's not just a boys' school everywhere. It's not just military school. No, the kids actually get entertained. It's a whole industry. I remember like the libraries in New York City, man. They had so much great entertainment, like magicians and puppets. Oh man, when you went to a museum or somewhere and saw that, you were just like, "This is excellent." Sometimes they come to your school, but unfortunately, if you're in a museum, you're top notch. I played a museum before. I DJed in a museum over 20 years ago. Me and Buddha Bomb played together. That was sick because he was so nice and such a great guy. I already met him because he was such a wonderful guy, and he had his KGNU show. And like, I must have found out about it through my friend because I didn't know about it. So somehow she got me involved. We're Naropa students reading poems over his music. So that was my first introduction to him. So I just kept in touch, and the next time I had a gig, I invited him, and it was pretty wonderful that he showed up because I was still in grad school, and I was just gung ho. That's all. You gotta be gung ho. I mean, think about it. Like if you're in grad school, you got an audience, dude. Like it's all your buddies. But unfortunately, you don't have that after you leave. They don't come with you. They all go different directions. New York school, the LA school, San Francisco scene. That's why they call out cities in club songs. Detroit, London, Paris. That's why. People in the know. People on the internet may not know. People out on Main Street USA may not know. Most likely they don't. So I had one author tell me that when I had a experience in Russia at the program I went to for 2 weeks. And one author said, "Don't go to the cafe. Like, don't think you're a writer because you're drinking coffee." And that's what I've been doing. So I haven't been a writer lately. Been drinking coffee. But those people at the cafe, man, drinking coffee, you work on your writing. That's what you do. And I've worked in a cafe before, and it's wonderful. But I haven't been doing that lately. I've been at home. But yeah, there's some people who are just not happy to be alive, and sometimes they're like working at the cash register or whatever, and you're like, I can't believe I'm talking to you right now. How come you haven't been fired yet? And there's reasons. You don't know what the reasons are, but some people can keep their job forever. Like I was talking about, which is grad school before, all your friends go in different directions. Well, they go in different directions from the cafe as well. They don't just stay working in a cafe. They go up or down or sideways. I've seen people stay at the job over 20 years, and I'm like, how the fuck did they do that? There must have been some part time during that time. There must have been like, I'm quitting, and then you come back. In sales floors, that always happens. The guy goes on a fucking bender, and he comes back in like 3 weeks because they don't have any money, and they literally roll the red carpet out for him because he's so good at sales that they deal with his crazy ass. I never got to that point. I was never that good. So here's to you guys in sales, bro. But I didn't like to lie, so I wasn't very good at it. I knew about fiction writing. That was enough lying for me. You know, lots of books are called that. Like, I am a liar, and you're not a writer. I'm a liar because I write fiction. Pretty awesome. So there's lots of blog posts on Medium about how much you get paid. Some of them are okay. Like, I just wrote a nice comment to say he benefited me. I didn't say much else. But it was totally against the grain because the salmon were swimming upstream trying to be negative. And I get it, but I'm not a salmon, dude. I go with the flow. You can join me or go swim upstream, and I won't join you there. So, and I learned that from Abraham Hicks. I learned that from Abraham Hicks videos and lectures. Go with the flow. Go downstream. That's where all the good stuff happens. All cool people are. So there's a Canva design challenge, and I really want to do this. I already did one. Your challenge: design a Valentine's card. Don't wait for Cupid's arrow to strike. Show that special someone how you feel with a beautiful Valentine's Day card. For this week's Canva design challenge, design a card for anyone, your significant other, your crush, or even your best friend. Pair your heartfelt message with colors and graphics you know they'll adore. Share your design with us. The cards we're most in love with can win a Canva prize pack. So get this. On Zazzle, they have cards. And apparently you could do the outside and the inside. So I'm gonna guess you could do that here. And if I upload it to Canva, I can put the hashtag in the Canva site. I should probably do it for Redbubble. Yeah, I should do it. But Redbubble and Zazzle. That's what I mean. Zazzle / the Boulder DJ. So that's how I would do that. And then I put on Twitter too, of course. Good vibes. Oh, look at that. They're showing people that already did stuff. Oh, that's sick. That's pretty cool. I couldn't imagine if I was like a winner in this contest. Like, that's kind of going outside my arena, but not really. Unfortunately, it's going to open the desktop app as well, which is annoying. I'm going to have to like uninstall the desktop app. But yeah, you can go to my website and look for the Canva affiliate link, and you'll totally be able to go through that, and we get a commission every time. GoshDarnBlog.com. But yeah, so I'm gonna get a new laptop and a new phone soon, and I'm pretty stoked. So that's gonna be good. I have way too many browsers open and tabs. You gotta get rid of those in order for your laptop to run right, because it won't do it. You have too many tabs up. So I discovered lots of cool things during this past couple hours on Magster. I can refer people. In the chat, you'll see like my affiliate link for Magster and okay, day 39 referral leaderboard. User with rank 1 and to rank 10 will win $15. I think I could do this. Okay, here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. What's the scenario? I'll tell you. Because that's how I roll. I'm not playing video games right now. I'm talking about business. Jesus, this is an emergency meeting if you ever saw one. Top G over here. I think that's what the Health University is. I think it's a lot of those emergency meetings thrown together. And they just had someone filming them as they talked. They weren't talking on live YouTube like I am. They had like their cousin filming them. Then they packaged it all into like a university education course. Pretty smart. That was one of the most brilliant minds of today because of his sales strategy. He took advantage of the internet and social media in a way that people really weren't thinking about, and he did it. He created an affiliate link to share his shorts, and now everybody else is copying him. all the affiliate sites copy this, and some of them give you video that you can download and upload. So it looks like you can just put your graffiti on it, and they have rules. You got to read the rules because they don't really want to be associated with you. They want to be associated with their brand. They want advertising. They don't want to be like, the way I say go to the blog posts. I mean, I'm just doing that because I'm trying to get around some of these direct message rules where you're not supposed to direct message people your affiliate link, and you're not supposed to put it on directly on Facebook without cloaking it, and just all these weird things that is hard to understand. Amazon's the hardest to understand because they got lots of rules and they own everything. Amazon owns Twitch. I could get this would be funny because I got a big screen here. If I got two big screens, I could just go back and forth between Amazon and the internet. That'd be dope. I would love that. But it would fill up the whole house and it would fuck everything up. Because I would have to sit in front of it. I would have to turn to another screen and sit in front of it. I couldn't just do this. Because I have two screens right now, a laptop and the big one, so I could just get a smaller one. But I really like the big screens now. I just like sitting back casually and doing it. You can make music like this. You can do anything you want. You could watch, movies. You could do business, like right now I'm doing business. I have to send another email out. I sent out a 30% off ins today, so I could continue that. Or I should probably continue that. Because I don't know how else I'm going to get sales on that. Because all these people who aren't watching me right now, I could tell them I'm doing that. But instead, I would just like you to go to this website and buy stuff. I don't really care if you watch my YouTube video or not. I could not care less. The fact that I'm talking to YouTube is hilarious. I just laugh about it, so I might as well share it. So I can get stickers. See, everything has like an affiliate link, and I could just share. You could share your whole life through affiliate links. It's hilarious. But the argument is some of the biggest companies don't understand this, and that's why they're doing badly because they haven't switched over to the new model. So there's a new club hit out. I gotta fucking download that for my club subscription. Bitcoin is down negative 4.82%. So what's that out of 23,000? Let's figure it out. Put that on a headline. Bitcoin price. Put that on a hashtag. Bitcoin price right now. Click this link. So 23,000 times. I didn't know this is how you get percentages, but now I do, and I'm never going to forget it. $23,000 times 4.82. That's not right. I don't know what I'm doing. No, it's like 0.482. That's what I meant. I think. I could be wrong. I just started doing this today. I haven't done this in a long time. I haven't played with a calculator in a long time. Oh, shit. Did it all wrong again? 0.482. 0.482 times. Oh, what the? I hate this. This is so sad. I can't do this. Should be able to do it in my head, right? No. 23,000 equals 11,000? No, that's not right. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry, guys. Sorry, nobody who's watching. I can't give you this. Yeah, I'm doing it wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing the math wrong. Okay, there's no point. There's no point to it. I'm guessing. I don't understand what because I did this earlier. How come I'm doing it wrong now? That's a, just feel so dumb, you know. I don't understand it, man. How dumb am I? I just did this and I can't do it again. Okay, figured it out. So apparently, it's like a lot, according to what I just. Oh, what the hell? I'm so confused at the moment. Okay, $21,000. That did not come up. Like it didn't. Here I am trying to calculate something and I can't because I'm on an abacus. You can't use an abacus. It's I don't know if you know the head and shoulders pattern, but it's something worth looking up if you really want to invest in stock. Yeah, I don't know how to do percentages, man. Fail. This is the YouTube fail right now. I don't know how to do percentages that they're talking about. I wish I did. That's the class I got to take now. It's math. Got the fucking calculator. Might as well. I got an old school calculator. I had this in the second grade. Okay. You see how much I have to do? It's depressing. So this looks like I came up with this new pattern that I don't think people talk about, but this is what I came up with. A guy standing on his head. Oh, it's so scary when that happens. The tape won't hold that up. Anytime I put tape on that side, it doesn't hold it up, and I really don't understand why. But I guess it's not sticky enough. That's what she said. Okay, I see a couple patterns on this Bitcoin. One's a double top, so that means more downside. That would go down to 16 grand again. And otherwise, I see a couple of handle, which would mean it would have to break through 23,783, 23 grand, 23,783.90, and then it would go to 24,461.80. And then it would have to go past 24,000 to see 24,000 would be next step would be 31,000. So if it goes about 24,000, you can write it up to 31. That's a pretty good idea. And then you can ride up to 41, and then you can ride it up to 46, 47. See how it works, folks? So if it goes above 24,000, it's going to go to 31,000. Those are the type of numbers you need to write down if you want to trade Bitcoin. But man, that double top it made in 2021 on a long term, that was a great play if you're able to play that. I haven't been able to play a lot of long-term things lately, and I'm just like a loser because I got into day trading and it consumed me. But this is a double top on a 5-year chart, and it went all the way down back to like where it was. Actually, it hasn't. It went to 16 grand. You could go to 11 grand. It could go to 9 grand. You could go to 5 grand. It could go to 3 grand. If it goes to 3 grand, I'm gonna have to find 3 grand and buy Bitcoin, no doubt. I'm gonna have to find $300. I'm gonna have to find 3 grand from somewhere. I'm gonna have to fucking buy some Bitcoin and leave it there forever, without a doubt. I mean, if you can only afford $30 and it goes to 3,000, and all you can do is put $30 in there, do it. If you can, that's what you need to do. I've done that before, because you can build on all these. You can build on every investment. So, $30 a month, it's $300 after 10 months. So there you go. You can do that on Robinhood. Go to my blog. Go through the referral links in Robinhood and help me get a reward. You can do that too. You could refer Robinhood. Okay, I see a wedge pattern is breaking out of. So technically, you could just ride that up to the same place, 64 grand. But it looks like it's going to take a year and a half to do that. The downside will be quicker. If it breaks through 16 grand, there's more. If it breaks through 16 grand and 24 grand, that's the zone. And that's how you day trade too. Same way. It's just like I'm looking at a long-term chart. And you got to be patient for those numbers to come. If you're not patient for those numbers to come, you suck. That's all I can tell you. You just make one mistake after the other. But if you can just look at the damn stupid thing and look at like the zone where the numbers were, and you say when it breaks out of the 24 grand, what you could do is 21 grand right now, right? And then if the bottom is like 16 grand, I mean, that's the zone. You just wait for those numbers to come. And that's not the lottery, that's probabilities. It's like I'm sure, when you're at the horse track, you look at the horses with the best numbers and you make sure you pick one who has the best numbers and who's won the most. And those are the winning numbers I just told you. And if you don't wait for that, you're going to hit some volatility and crash to the ground and die. And you'll be broke. That's what's going to happen. But if you wait for that one thing I just told you, like wealth will come your way and prosperity. It took me like past 2.5 years to learn this. 2.5 years. This doesn't happen overnight, this shit. It does not. I wish it did. You have to wait for those numbers to come in, man. Then you need to make the big numbers. So if you had like 24 grand and it goes past 24,000 into 25, 26, 27, you can ride it all the way up to 64,000, probably in a year and a half if you're taking that bet. It's pretty good. And then you just wait a year and a half for that 20 grand to come through and turn into 60 grand. Holy crap. I wouldn't do that. That's a lot. That's too much for my blood, but it's a sensible trade. But if it goes below 16 grand, then you would want to play it down to 9, 11, 9, 3, $3,400. And then when it gets to $3,400, you buy that shit like gangbusters. But I've seen people say it's not going to happen, and then you got to buy it now. And honestly, they're not trusty sources. Kathy Wood said Bitcoin is going to go to $1 million by 2030. That's a long time to wait. And she was right about Tesla. She always does it 3 to 5 years out, always. And everything she's talking about is a 3 to 5 year out trade. And that's how you roll on it. And that's when you see the profits if you wait 3 to 5 years with Kathy Wood. Pretty awesome. So I would hold on to Bitcoin for the next 3 to 5 years. That would be 2027. But she said 2030 is when it's going to $1 million. So that's 7 years. But usually she's ahead of the curve, and she's really giving you such good advice that so many people follow it that it just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, and it fucking goes to like 64 grand or something crazy like that. But that was just my experience. Like I looked at a lot of different pundits. Kathy Wood's pretty solid in my book for the long game. Yeah, I watched a lot of different pundits, and she was the easiest to understand because she was talking about tech all the time and the new tech that's out there. She's talking about AI. She talks about the same things as Elon Musk does because she has meetings with him on YouTube, and they're promoting Bitcoin. They're like, this is the best one. I'm not even joking. That's what they're promoting. They talk about other ones, but the Bitcoin is the number one. I've seen that mentioned so many times. And it's because there's not a lot out there. So there's going to be a limited amount, and that's going to happen. And then people are going to want it. And then you sell it to them when they want it. It's like, I don't want this anymore. It's so expensive now. But right now, they don't want it. Nobody wants it, except for the smart people. But I don't know how to sell stuff over Bitcoin, but I can learn. The crispiest, tastiest, crispy chili beef ever. That sounds right up my alley. I need to look at that recipe. Coffee cream, fast and delicious. You're kidding. I need to watch that. Sorry, I'm a sucker. Desserts. Keto resources. Keto desserts. Oh, you put Nescafe decaf in there. Nice. That would be delicious. She's got no music. That's cool. Ah, she's French. Ajoutez 3 calories à soupe. That was the cream part. I can learn French while I watch this. Holy cow. YouTube is amazing. Get the freaking parental controls out and put your kids on YouTube now. Just make sure you do the parental controls because shit will pop up. That's disgusting. But if you want them to be a doctor, I guess that's okay in some instances, but not really. This is looking really nice and really good. So it's decaf, Nescafe, and cream. Cook over the heat until the mixture is smooth. Okay, it's looking like something I could do. Now you have more vanilla extract. Okay, need to buy me some of that. Vanilla extract, Nescafe decaf, Écoutez, cream, coffee. You can make it with caffeine, I bet. Great. And you put some vanilla extract in it. Uh-oh, put it in a, okay, and then you put it in the freezer 3 to 4 minutes. That's it? 3 to 4 minutes? Uh-oh. 1 cup plus 1 teaspoon of double cream. Sugar, quarter cup icing sugar. Oh, yeah, put that in. That's what she said. Then you whisk it until the cream thickens slightly. That's sick. This stuff I really didn't know. I really don't know this stuff. But I could churn some butter I have and make some cream without a doubt. I could just churn it while I'm on this YouTube live and just churn butter because that's like how ridiculous this show is, you know? That's great. Got some cream, got some coffee cream in the freezer. Now we got some, now you add more vanilla coffee from the freezer. You add it to more cream. It's like they're making Chinese symbols. The way the coffee goes into the cream, it's like Japanese or something. It makes about 1 minute more to obtain a nice foamy cream. So the whisk is really important for this. Very good to know. So now it's coffee cream for sure. Look at that. Ooh, it's like beige, tan. You can put fruits on it. You can leave it in the freezer to make it into ice cream for one night. You make it into ice cream. Oh, I love it. I just got to get the right whisking option and some cream, and we'll be golden. I didn't know how to do that, dude. I've been wanting to know how to do that for a while, but it's all about the freezer. So, like, I tried adding whipped cream. It's like I tried adding whipped cream in a can, so that might work too. Oh, here's one with no sugar. That's a good idea, but you gotta get starch and flour. See, so complicated. While they sleep, black coffee goes into this one, motherfucker. Add some milk, optional. Écoutez? Sweetened plain yogurt. Sweetened plain yogurt. Place one layer in one mold. That'd be awesome. This looks good. The yogurt thing is a winner. I never knew you could bake or cook with yogurt, but now I know, and it's going to win, 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 win. It's going to win, especially with the no sugar stuff. Puffed rice cakes to be dipped in the coffee with milk. Holy freaking moly. This is going to be like Rice Krispie treats. Oh, that's cool, man. I like it. So they're dipping rice cakes into a freaking coffee and milk, and they're breaking it up and putting it on the mold of the yogurt so that it's fits into the baking dish. Now they're putting more yogurt on top of it. Now this is vanilla yogurt. Can't believe you can do this. This is awesome. I don't know anything about cooking, man. Now they're making another layer of yogurt. This is like a lasagna dessert. It's great. Putting rice cakes. You must finish with one layer of yogurt and put it in the fridge for 30 minutes. Then before tasting, sprinkle with unsweetened cocoa. Okay. One kind of tiramisu, gluten-free and light version. So it's like tiramisu, man. That looks awesome. I'm so glad I watched this. Holy shit. So you just put it in the fridge. You don't bake it. Oh, I'm stoked. This is gonna be great. I wish I was at the grocery store right now. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna stand outside and look for a recipe, and then I'm just gonna go inside and buy everything next time at a grocery store. Because like I forget to get this stuff, and I start using Amazon, and then I don't leave the house at all, and I'm just like a loser. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm just gonna watch a recipe outside the grocery store till I find something, and then I'm gonna go in and buy everything. Oh, she's pretty. This girl's pretty. I'm subscribing. I want to be her new friend. Lime cake, no flour, no gluten. Very quick and delicious recipe. Garlic breadsticks, no flour, no gluten. Who is this wonderful woman? Lana recipe. I wonder if she has a affiliate site, dude. Now they have an advertisement of a recipe. No, 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 no. Lana recipes came up. See how fast this shit comes up in your face? That's what I'm trying to say. For kids, that's not good. We don't need that for the children. You need to know what's coming. It's called One Day One Recipe. That's what I watched. And it's French. 1.25 million subscribers. I think she needs a few more subscribers. She's doing good stuff. She's doing healthy stuff. This is sick. No sugar. Fire crackling in my countryside. Now this is getting romantic fast. She is short of a fire crackling. There's birds freaking singing in the background. It's awesome. That would be very nice to be in the countryside. That's all she's showing though is a fire. She's not showing anything else. That's what she said. That's usually what she says. She says, I'm not the type of girl. That's usually what she says. If you're really wondering what she said or what she says, it's I'm not that type of girl. Sorry. This is a long short video. There's 30 comments. What the heck are they saying? This is just beautiful. Oh, that's cool. The birds singing. Oh, that's so sweet. Somewhere in French. Perfect for a peaceful sleep. That's the truth. Magnifique. I like that. We're all so happy that you shared that. So this is the type of people you need to hang out with. It's all over the world. They have a bunch of emojis in there. I guess I could just put some emojis in there. That'd be cool. Add emojis. Where are they? Oh, you have to. Here they are. I don't see the ones I was using before though. That's interesting. What planet are we on? Oh, it's infrequently used. Okay, they didn't like that when I was looking at the emojis. I don't know why. They never do. I they always do things to like try to discourage you from doing it. You know what I mean? It's not that much fun, social media, if they're going to discourage you from, so many people express themselves in the wrong way, and it's just that's really unfortunate, and it's not letting me do it, which is really funny. Anyway, I'll put affiliate link on it on the comments, right? I'll put GoshDarnBlog again. Watch, I'll do it. I already have it because it's on my avatar. I'm gonna say I want one when I grow up. I want one of these. I'm a Toys R Us kid. When I grow up, I want one. That's what I'm gonna say. Exclamation. Any emojis. Come on. Put my damn website hashtag though. Fuck you. Should I put magnifique? Probably. That's enough. I'm acting crazy. Can't put emojis in. Just do your thing. Thumbs up. When I grow up, I want one. Gosh, hashtag gosh darn blog. 6 subscribers. I just a subscriber leave me. I had 7 subscribers like 2 days ago, and I have 6. Do you want to know what the best pickup lines for Tinder are? Reviewed by a woman? Not really. There's this guy called Hoodrich, and all he talks about is credit cards. What a brilliant guy. I mean, think about the affiliate sites he has. He's like fucking promoting credit cards. What a good idea. Wow, he has a course. Zombie debt reassignment course. Good for him, man. He's like doing something interesting. But those are sketch because you literally got to write letters, and you're basically gaming the system in a way. They're giving you some time to game the system so that you can try to get ahead. And if you don't know what you're doing, it's just another bunch of shit. Like charge offs. Like I literally was sitting in front of someone once who said I had a charge off. They didn't really explain to me if that was a good thing or a bad thing. That sucks. He should have explained it to me. Because then I probably would have done it if he had explained it to me like real simply what I need to do to get that charge off. I don't need to buy a course about it. But he ended up paying like a lawyer. So the industry is really weird because they want your money to pay off these credit cards, but you end up paying a lawyer type guy so he can argue with the credit card places for you and try to knock down the fees and saying, this guy's broke, so we can only give you this much, and then you pay it off. But you have to pay them up front. So who's taking the money? They are. So you literally instead of paying off the credit cards, you pay them, and you get a really bad credit score, and everybody goes after you, and it's horrible. And sometimes you have to go to court, but the lawyers are at the court too. They're waiting for you to come so they can help you with your debt. That's the funny thing. So that's why they send you to court. It's more like a spend money thing. It's just terrible. So the lawyers are right there. They can help you. You don't have to go very far. You can throw a rock and hit a lawyer in the head. That's America, but they're at the courthouse every day. And I will tell you this, since I'm talking about lawyers, they will reel you in real fast. Once they assure you they can help you, you think they're worth it right away. So be careful. I mean, do your due diligence. But sometimes things are desperate. It sucks. Hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. It's the last thing I need is to feel that way. 6 hours. So is this going to be able to be saved on my YouTube channel? Probably. How many people do I need to watch 6 hours of my video in order to make the 40,000 hours watched. I need like 7,000 people. I need 7,000 people to watch my whole 6-hour video that I made just right now. Maybe I should start advertising it. I bet you it might happen. I wonder if $35 for a week that could make this video blow up. Fucking man, I'm full of ideas. I'm glad I am. If it helps YouTube, great. You know. If it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. It's not helping me either. So. So I already told you I'm a hemp connoisseur, but you don't know about my beer connoisseur. I like being a beer connoisseur. I love it. But unfortunately, it makes you fat and stuff like that. But there's nothing I like better than a 50 beers on the wall and, you know, trying them. And I am so much fun to be around after an hour, you know. But I don't do anything stupid. Other people do stupid stuff. I don't do that. You know, if I have to get an Uber home, I'll do it. Lots of times I can walk home, which is awesome. So I need to get my bike out. But apparently they can give you a DUI on a bicycle, so maybe not. I don't know. But taking the public bus is really shitty at like 11 o'clock and 12 o'clock. It's really stupid. Don't do that. Just stay home. But I'd done it before, man. You just don't make eye contact with anyone at that time. Zero eye contact at the bus station. That's what I would recommend. My experience has been that. Don't make eye contact late at night at the bus station or anytime. The goal is to get away from the bus station when you get off. Focus on that. Focus on getting on and getting off, and that's it. Don't focus on the people, because somebody's going to say something to you, because people are absolutely batshit crazy and they can't control themselves. They're not at home on a fucking YouTube video like I am. They're out there talking in public. Freaking morons. And those guys get fucked up. That's all I'll say. And that's not what I need. So you ignore everybody. You go back to New York sensibilities, no matter where you are. Don't make eye contact at the bus station or the train station for that matter. And the airport, don't even do it there. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just kidding. The airport's the best place to make eye contact, by the way. Oh man, I was going to a funeral and I got drunk before I got on the plane and I missed the lineup. You know how they have lineups like 1/3, 1/3, 1/3? I missed my lineup. And the funny thing was, like, I got in the back, and there was these women like standing there. It's like, oh man, I was supposed to be like right in this section. And then after that was a one dude who was like the end of the line, and I like skipped him. I skipped one dude because I thought it's on my ticket. Yeah, hilarious. Because that's how many people have waiting. It's like it's not always a bunch of people. So I'm sure he's eyeballing the back of my head really hard. And I'm like drunk, you know. It's funny, dude. You see how weird life is? You just gotta laugh at all of it. It's just a joke. You know, like you don't know what other people are doing. Just be nice to everybody. They say like when you die, all you realize is that like for the people who've died and come back, they say it's just about loving one another. And they're like, I can't be dead. I got to take care of my kid. They're like, don't worry, that's taken care of. That's what the angels tell them. You don't have to worry about that. That's all taken care of. So it's the idea is to love one another. You know, it's pretty simple. I like it, and it challenges you in ways that you don't want to be challenged. It sucks. It sucks, dude. So that's why people don't like to do it or talk about it because it sucks. But a lot of things seem to suck. That's all I can say. I could tell you all these social media accounts suck. Do they? No, I actually have fun. I laugh at all of it. I have a good time. Going. I have like so many tabs up right now. So many. I got to get rid of some of those because my laptop's not going to operate right after a while. Okay, I got my advertisement. 10 more pickup lines for $1. Just go to my Twitch site, twitch.tv/djcoladotnet, spelled out. djcoladotnet, and you will find my ad for 10 more pickup lines. I think I'm going to have to take an intermission and end this because it's been so long and try it again tomorrow or whatever. Well, it's Friday. You ain't got no job. All right. Peace out. I'm really glad that you were able to spend time watching this because nobody did when it was live, that's for sure. Okay. Peace.